Hello everybody, and welcome to another stream. My name is Ristretto. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. If you've been here before, then thank you very much for coming on back by. And if it's your first time here, then welcome to the stream. We usually stream Monster Hunter here on this show, but tonight and the recent days, we've been working on playing this game called Elden Ring. You may have heard of it, or maybe not, I suppose. It's been really fun. We've been checking out a very different game than what we usually stream, and we've made pretty good progress. I think it's been right about a week now since the game came out, or it will be maybe tomorrow when the game came out. I feel like I've been taking pretty detailed notes. I've been taking sort of a log of each day's progress, and I feel like I might try and write something about the game. I don't know. Nothing expansive, because we've only played a tiny bit of it, but just some impressions from somebody who's played a ton of Monster Hunter and has been enjoying playing this game for both some similarities and for some differences. I don't know if I'll actually manage to get that out, but it'd be nice to. It'd be nice to write something about it. I hope you guys are doing well. First off, I want to thank Arbok. Arbok, thank you so much, both for your own sub and support of the stream, but also just 10 subs to a bunch of other people who watch the stream. Thank you so much. It's really generous, and it means a lot. Thanks. I don't know. It's definitely like a little scary streaming something that's not Monster Hunter, and like I want to play things I'm excited about, and I'm excited about Elden Ring, so I'm glad I'm streaming it. But it's also like very different than what we've done for a long time, so it's a little nerve-wracking. I don't want to put a bunch of people off and be like, oh, that Risk guy, he used to be cool. He streamed Monster Hunter. Now he's just a Elden Ring dude. Ugh. I'm gonna give you guys some beans and say hello to you guys before we jump on over to Elden Ring. Just a little bit like, I guess. That's just real. That's just how it feels sometimes. Especially because, I don't know, we've put so much time into streaming Monster Hunter. It's a little weird streaming anything else. Still. It feels weird. Sometimes I'll be playing this game, Elden Ring, and I'll be like, man, I'm excited to get back to Monster Hunter too. So, don't worry. If any of you are waiting with bated breath for Monster Hunter to return, it will. Don't you worry. A lot of things in that game series are so unique as well, and they don't exist in this game. So, we'll be back there soon. Hello, Jack McBride. Hello, Arbok. Hello, Viotech. Welcome to you guys. Welcome, Sir Shup. This game is worthy of a wrist review. That's an awful pun for a review series. I might take that. Hello, Nefudis. Hello, Enton Boot. Enjoy the gift subs, everybody who got one. Like I said, I think there was a name or two in there that I recognized as being a newer name from the Elden Ring stream, so good for them. Welcome, Magala Mantle. And I think that's everybody. We had a chat bot, but I'm not going to welcome them. All right. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to jump on over to the game here. It's starting up. Man, it's hard to turn off the Monster Hunter jazz when it's just getting rolling, man. Your local Elden Ring files conflict with the ones stored in the cloud. Hang on. Hi, Parsec. Okay, I think I got the right ones. Busy currently getting your butt kicked by a secret endgame boss. Oof, Jack, when I came by your stream, I think your stream is maybe the place I've seen the most of the map from. You have so much of it unlocked, it's crazy. So it doesn't surprise me that you're up against some endgame bosses. Game starting up. I'm gonna go ahead and fade out this lovely music. Thank you, Monster Hunter Jazz, for being some cozy stuff we can listen to, even when we're not streaming Monster Hunter. Hi, Daniel. How you doing tonight? All right, so it begins. More Elden Ring. Foul beat the game last night. It's only been a week. What a ripoff. That's like $10 a day, dude. That's crazy. I intend to get my money's worth. You'll probably end up with about 100-ish hours before I beat it. I guess we'll see how much it takes me for we'll see how much time it takes me to get each one of the great runes. We got our first great rune last night. He's put in almost 80 hours in a week. Good lord. I've put in like 40, or right about, by the end of our stream tonight, I'll have put in about 40. And we've only gotten one great rune. All right. For those who weren't here yesterday, we did defeat Godric the Grafted, get our first great rune, and we went off exploring. We were gonna head down along the southern edge of this map here. We were just kind of moseying along, checking out the coast, when we stumbled upon this minor Erd tree and this well, a well that dumped us down underground into this giant area. So we explored pretty much all of this last night, or at least all of it I think we can access right now, which was pretty tough. There are some tough, aggressive enemies down here. I'm excited to explore more of this. I get the feeling we'll be coming back down here, just judging by the fact that there's some structures on the map we can't explore yet. Things do seem to, like, roughly line up. So if we wanted to, we could maybe hypothesize that, like, oh, that looks like a spot where maybe you'd get back down here, and we could try and go and find that spot. That could be a pretty interesting challenge. Is try and explore this region and see if we can't find any more access down to the underground. There's also just so much missable content. Tell me about it. I felt like we spent a lot of time in these first two areas, right? Like, I knew we probably wouldn't find everything, but I spent a lot of time exploring these. And then we raided Proto-Anthony last night, and he was exploring this southern peninsula down here for the first time. And the first two things the dude found were things I'd missed. And I was like, what the hell? I thought I was pretty thorough, but I guess we have a few more things over this area to find still. I was really surprised. In any case, I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to head back above ground. We've found everything basically down here, I think, that we can. So we're going to probably start off here and just start exploring these woods. I have heard these woods are full of bears. So we're going to go explore the woods. Love the underground areas. I was so surprised when that happened, when they pulled that out on us. Just like, oh, by the way, there's this giant underground thing. Is that a... I thought I saw a dungeon there. It's just a tree. We got lots of things to find. When am I coming back to Monster Hunter? Probably not anytime super duper soon, Game God. Some people, I guess we just heard, have already beat the game, this game, Elden Ring, but I'm really enjoying taking my time, and I'm enjoying experiencing some things in this game that are different from Monster Hunter, and I don't know, it also makes me miss some things from MH too. I think when we get back to MH, there'll be some things I really have missed and will enjoy getting back to. We need these thin beast bones. I actually used all of them crafting darts for Castle Morn. How have you been, Game God? What you been up to this last week or so? So I guess we're just exploring tonight. That's really the main goal. That was our goal last night, but we found that cave and kind of got sidetracked. So tonight I just want us to explore more of this wooded area, I guess. Gold-tinged excrement. Rip. I feel like I would really enjoy a feature in this game, kind of like the one from Breath of the Wild, where you could kind of see the path your character had taken on the map. I know that was added after the fact in Breath of the Wild, but my controller just disconnected. There we go. Hi, Fog. It'd be nice to be able to kind of see exactly what areas you had for sure traversed nearby. So to kind of narrow down what areas you might have missed. We're just doing some exploring, which currently is just wandering around the woods. Ah, we got some plants over here. We got a big plant. I don't think I've killed one of these things yet. Oh, we're poisoned. Whoops. Well, now that we're poisoned. Oh, no, I missed the riposte. That's okay. Ah! Hey, we have a graveyard here. Did I ever see the person who beat Breath of the Wild without ever crossing their trail? No, that sounds insane. That sounds like a terrible game of Snake. Alright, so our poison is still going down. This is a very poisonous looking... Oh, hello. Cool scythe, dude. Oh, yeah, I thought so. Thought there might be more. Whoa. This game is running choppy with all these particle effects. Sorry, folks. You finished exploring the Weeping Peninsula today. I don't think I know what the Weeping Peninsula is yet. Is that another dude? Wow. The game is really chugging. Sorry for the performance stuff that's going on right now, guys. So it goes. I didn't know the plants could move. This is probably shader stuff. It could be. We haven't been to this area before. Here. What was that? Sacrificial twig. Those are cool. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh! Oh, I died. Did I die from poison? I think I probably did. I didn't realize. That was the first time I've been poisoned. It was really slow. Weeping Peninsula is that area south of Limgrave. How do you know? Map name? How do you do that? There's like a list you can pull up, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we've got Limgrave, Stormvale Castle, Lernia of the Lakes, Lanedell, Caelid, Siofra River, Roundtable Hold. Okay, I see it now. It's cool that you get to see that. I haven't really played around with this list view very much yet. It's kind of nauseating how it jumps around. Interesting. All right, well, we should go get our souls back. I don't know how many we had on us, but we should go get them. And explore some more of the woods. Last time we went around the side. This time we'll go straight through, see if we find anything interesting. I know there's some ruins off there to the right. We haven't been there yet. We will. Ruins which are a summoning area. Oh, hey. Okay, so we got bears down below. We got a bunch of skeletons up top. I feel like I did a lot of running from things yesterday. It's not my favorite feeling in this game. Oh, hello, bear. Bear can move, huh? Alright. What, and then you de-aggro? What? There are a lot of bears in this area, aren't there? Alright. Where are we? We're right here. Exploring around this ridge is basically what I wanted to do, though. I think we'll be able to find everything if we comb through enough. Twitch borked the audio again. I'm sorry. At least it's Twitch's end, not mine. I'm sorry that happens to you guys. I'm glad it's a relatively easy fix of just reloading. Ah, Site of Grace looks like. Some dudes that way. It's good to see that above ground we still have Grace leading us to and from the Sites of Grace. Underground, that didn't seem to be the case there. Okay, so we've been through the woods on the left-hand side now. We've kind of explored along that cliff edge. There might still be some things to find that side. For now, let's clear these guys out and see if there's anything in this valley. These just look like your regular imp dudes. If anyone wonders, Godric's axe is really sweet. Folks were telling us yesterday we'd get another chance to redeem it, even though we chose the dragon head first. I hope that's the case, because it does look pretty cool. Alright, up that way, we have more groups. Are these just like slave miners? Kind of like the ones that got sent down to the underground? It kind of looks that way. Which doesn't make me feel all that good for killing them. Nice. Great dragonfly head. It's kind of hard to get those dragonfly materials because they buzz around so much. Whenever I've seen one sunning itself, I try to smack it so we can get those. Figure it must be like Monster Hunter where the bug parts are kind of rare. Oh, jeez. I didn't know they could attack. Okay. That was so visceral and loud, my goodness. Alright, we got what looks like an encampment down here. Maybe of goblins? Yeah, it looks like there's some goblins down here. And there's a castle up there we can see. Hello? Oh.
Is anybody there?
Who's...
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the fonts.
Where is he?
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the fonts.
Whoops.
Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
Where is he?
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the
Is he up top? Where is he?
celebrated repudiator
Ooh, a
of the
rickety
fonts.
shield.
Oh,
Cool.
Erdtree, grant me succor.
It's actually weird going up against enemies that just die in a hit like that.
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the fonts. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
Where are you, bud?
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order.
Yeah, up. It sounds like he must be up. Let's go up. Let's go up on the ridge there.
Oh, grant me succor.
All right.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Hi.
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated. Ah, you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but no, the help is very much appreciated, even from a tarnished.
What are you?
Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the true order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave, young Tarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies
I actually already
south
took back your
beyond
fort.
the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood.
That was the knight we killed.
What's this, kind sir? Remarkable. The knight commander dead. Already? A blessing if ever I chanced upon one. Fine work, I say. Fine work indeed. I doubt that it was your intention, but the deed is done, and I commend you. Now, this is your reward. Go on. It's yours for the keeping.
Erdsteel dagger.
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort.
Hello, Uchi.
I've much to
How you
do.
doing?
First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erd Tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind under the rule of true order. Which is why I, Kenneth Height,
You're well.
next in
Good.
line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave, have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend. Just you watch.
Trying to balance your life in this video game, it's a lot. It does remind me of when Breath of the Wild came out, and it was like there's just so much to do all the time, like every day in here. It's pretty nuts.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to ask. Would you like to enter my service? I see bright things in your future, stout warrior. Enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erd Tree's true order. And who knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of yours. What say you? A fine accord, is it not?
Did you give up on the underground city? I think we cleared everything that we could down there yesterday, Uchi. I explored basically everything I could, and I slew a boss that was down there. I couldn't find a way to get up to some of the castles and stuff from where we were, so I think we must have to enter another way. Unless, if you can confirm to me that I'm missing something, I'll go back and keep searching, because it's pretty cool down there. Is it possible to use DualShock button prompts? Not that I know of, Parsec. It's a bummer. Sure, we'll pledge our service.
Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort. We shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there, I think. I see great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erd Tree blessed.
Okay, thanks, Haru. Cheers. That's what I thought. I explored as much of it as I think I could have yesterday. Actually, I just totally zoned out for what he just said to us. Shoot. I was paying attention to chat. Oh no, what did he say? Quick, check the VOD.
Then, time for me. I've much to do.
Shoot. I screwed it up. That's okay. Major Guns, welcome, and thanks for the lurk. Well, we're part of his order. I really should have listened. Maybe there was an important first step I was supposed to do. This is silly. I'm actually going to pull up the VOD. At least we're on Twitch, so I can pull up a VOD of myself from a minute ago. Nothing too important, to be honest. I believe you. does Twitch work? He awaits you at his fort. Is that what he said, Palmetto? Thank you. Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort. Thanks, Palmetto. We shall hold the ceremony for your knighting there, I think. Okay, well, we'll make sure to go by there. I see great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erd Tree blessed. That's all he said. Okay. Well, that is somewhat important. I'm glad we went and looked. I'm actually quite warm tonight. I'm wearing this jacket. You think it's important? Well, maybe it's not. Maybe nothing happens. But, like, there's an extra step we would have missed. He's a chump. Oh, maybe he's dead by the time we get there. Maybe he gets eaten by a bear in the woods. One moment. Just taking off this sweater. Okay. I like that there are several bloodstains up here. I guess people probably fell off and died. Alright, let's see here. That looks like the kind of ash that just refills our flasks. There's a giant over there. We should explore over here. Yeah, yesterday was spent in large part exploring that underground city. It took basically the rest of the stream, Uchi, from... I'm guessing that when you saw the underground city, you dipped out of there, which I don't blame you for, because it's pretty cool. But it took basically the rest of the stream. And we explored a good number of it. It's the first area I've found that has felt really, really oppressive. In terms of enemy groups and stuff. I had to do a lot of running from things, which I don't love, but it's not the worst. I think I hear something sleeping. Oh, it's a bear. Why is it always bear? Not just bear. Well, at least they're gonna attack him too. Let's let him deal with the other ones. It's the drop wolves. Yep. Here, I'll help you, bear. Yo. I had no idea that was a possibility, but apparently it is. Oh, he got me. I'll help you, bear. Well, I was going to help him. But then he got knocked on his face, and not only is that a good thing for me, but it meant I could heal. Ripostes heal us, so it was just a good thing in general. Whoop. Okay. Secret ahead. I don't think so. If you look at this area from far away, the wolves are fighting the bear regardless of your presence. That's kind of cool. The secret was the drop wolves. I mean, they were sort of secret, weren't they? Got some ruins here. We should check this out. This looks like a church ruins. Now, is that... That one looks like one of the ones that gives us an art. Sacred Blade. Interesting. That's why you like the drop wolves, fighting the scourge of super bears. You'd explored that first bit of the area underground with the rock dudes. Further than that, things get pretty intense. I hope you have fun exploring it tonight. I'm not going to spoil anything from our adventures last evening. Uh-huh. Thought there might be something back here. I don't know why. We'll check that out in a second. I'm going to check out this church here. Got pelted by the lightning wisps and hecked off. I don't blame you. Figured this was a church. It looked like a church. Let's see, how are our heals looking? We've got plenty. Hey! Flask of Wondrous Physic. You can find crystal tears at the bases of minor Erd trees and elsewhere throughout the lands between. At Sites of Grace, you can mix 2 crystal tears in the Flask of Wondrous Physic. This will allow you to create elixirs with various custom effects. Neat! I'm guessing it's a used item. Yeah. Mixing status. It's empty now. Okay. This game has so many systems. I don't know any other games quite like that. The physic is really cool. Maybe you have to do it at a Site of Grace? Yeah, okay, mix Wondrous Physic. Cool. With this menu, you can mix 2 crystal tears in the Flask of Wondrous Physic. This will allow you to create physics with various custom effects. Okay. Restores half of total HP. Steadily restores HP. Temporarily boosts stamina. Temporarily boosts strength. Enhances charged attacks. Significantly negates damage and mixed. I want this one. Temporarily boosts charge attacks and significantly negates damage received. That's like a, let me clear this damn boss. That's what that one is. Now, I have a question for folks. Do those get consumed when you use it? Like if I drink the physic right now, will that consume those cracked tears? No? Okay. They reset? Until you replenish? Okay, so you get like basically 1 special potion per rest. That's really cool. I super duper like that. Exploring going well? Yeah, Frenchie, it is. We fought a bear. We just found a very useful item that lets us make special potions, and we're about to go exploring. And we got a Sacred Tear. Hell yeah. That's huge. Cool, it is. Ooh. Cool. We have a live flask charges now. That's nice. Talk to Melina. We haven't talked to them in a while. Hey, Melina.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you. well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well,
Somebody else chilling.
perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
I have a question about chests. So, like, we have a chest here that ostensibly we can just put anything in. Why would we do this? Our inventory doesn't seem to have some kind of maximum weight. Is there any particular reason why you want to stuff stuff in a chest? I guess just getting rid of clutter. I don't see why you'd use this. Clean out the inventory? Okay. Just to clean it out. That's cool. Alright, well, we just found a place where we can teleport. This game is just so nice. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Things like great arrows have a very small carry limit. Oh, I don't think I've actually run up against a carry limit for anything quite yet. Ow. It looks like a watercolor painting sometimes. Wait, what? Why did I just use the... No, that's not what I wanted to do. How can I get rid of my summon sign? Why did that get assigned there? Oh, because it's... I put it down here. Let me get that rid of... Let me get that out of there. What we should do, though, is we should equip the Flask of Mixed Physic there. There. Looks like there's some stuff up there. Though how we get to there, I'm not sure. Maybe through that little warp I found back here. Wow. I don't know if I've seen that particular skybox yet. Yeah, I heard Foul beat the game. It surprised me. My guy was going so fast. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? I think it's us who are being real slow. There's so much to find here. Where are we? Oh my goodness. Well. Bestial Sanctum. Don't mind the terrifying thing at the gate. I won't. It's not an enemy, it's an NPC. Hand over the death root. Let's talk first. Where'd we get that death root from? We got it from the big snake thing underneath. Big snake thing underneath Castle Stormvale. Very conversational. Let's see if we can't liven him up.
I smell it. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Okay. Check those out. We will. Whoops. We have a lot of smithing stones. We should upgrade some gear at some point. Claw-marked stone eye received from Garank. Good name. Beast Clergyman. Clergyman, sorry. It is said to tremble when near Deathroot. The murky violet iris writhes as if alive. I am not sated. Feed me more death. He gave me something else, though. He gave me a claw. Oh, key item and weapon. Clawmark seal boosts bestial incantations. It's worse off than our finger seal. Wait, no it's not. It does more damage, and the scaling is better. Well, okay, the scaling is D on both strength and faith, where our other one is E and C, though. So I don't know about that. We should try and upgrade it, maybe. That's kind of cool. That's our second ever sacred seal that we found. It scales with strength. So does our other one, just not very much. Not nearly as well. So this is like emphasis on faith. This is a mixed, this is kind of mixed. Or at least neutral in terms of it scales equally between faith and strength. Interesting. Also interesting that even though its weight is the same, it changes our equipment load? Why is that? Y'all seeing that? The equipment load changes on the right-hand side there, even though it's the same weight. Weird. It doesn't seem to boost our carry weight or endurance at all. That's really odd. Why is it like that? You had an empty slot selected? Ah, there we go. Thanks, Hot Pocket. That makes sense. Looks like his weight was added on to what you had. You guys are correct. Thank you. Thanks for figuring that out. Cool. It's raining here, wherever here is. I don't think we can backstab this thing. Black Knight Kindred. Wow. Ooh. I think we're good. I think we're good. Seeing as all it took was, well, shoot, our frickin' souls. Oh, cool. Now, where the heck are we? We're like up on a plateau. Sure, that guy won't mind if we go and explore over here a little bit. Huh. That doesn't look... I don't see any items, and I don't see any messages, so I'm guessing we can't go down there. Interesting to see that there's an actual floor to the base of some of these towers. Hello, Nefutus. Or sorry, Neuralfault, excuse me. Hello, Neuralfault. Two end names were right next to one another and my poor mouth got confused. I apologize. Pretty unnerving music here. That guy can one-shot you at level 96. Doesn't bode super well for us. We shouldn't say neutral like a lot of people do. There are a lot of names on Twitch. People end up mispronouncing names a lot, I think. Is this thing alive? No, it's just a statue. Freaking creepy looking statue, though. Faded Erdleaf Flower. You said you fought a boss in the underground area. What was it? It was the, I got an achievement on Steam for it. It was like a moose skeleton. I forget the name of it. It was really cool. It was one of the cooler bosses we've seen so far. Okay, so where... The magic moose? Yeah, such a cool boss fight. Alright, this looks more like rot, doesn't it? I don't see, like, anything else. I guess I see a structure that way. I don't think this is where I want to be exploring right now, judging by that dude who we just fought. Cool to see another tower, though, where we can bring a rune. Another Colosseum. The Ancestral Spirit. Yeah, thank you, Shadow upon the Tempest. Just fought that. Was wondering if there was something else you missed. No, I don't think so. I explored basically all of it that I could, and then I tried my hardest to look for a way up to any of this stuff that's kind of like up above the ground level, and I couldn't find anything. Is this the infamous North Rot you ended up in? Yeah, folks were talking about the North Rot yesterday. We're pretty north right now, and there appears to be rot. So I think we warped here from the Third Church of America, and we warped just straight on over all the way to here. I think I'm gonna go back, both because that guy just one-shot us, and because... Actually, is there a way to warp back? There's no, like, return stone. I guess we just have to use fast travel. Both because that guy just one-shot us, and because I kind of like... I feel like running through an area without exploring a good chunk of it would feel weird to me. So I think I want to explore some more over this way in the woods. There was a giant over here. I don't mind taking out a giant. Whoops. One too many rolls there. There we go. Those guys are so solid. I really like those guys, which is why I kill them, I guess, all the time. I like fighting them. They give a lot of souls consistently, and I think, I don't know, they helped me learn about poise, and they seem very consistent. Since you can't figure out how to progress underground, it's time for story. For me, it's exploration time. Have fun with your story. Have fun with the story, Fog. I think they're out. I think there must be some other way to get to the underground that we haven't found yet. I have some theories about it, but I'll wait until after we've explored things a bit more to try and force our way back there. Got some boars. We didn't figure out how to get to that platform over there. I guess we might be able to drop down from the ridge above. Maybe? There was an item on that ledge. I'll just go ahead and put a marker there. Item. I really like being able to mark things on the map. I think both between marking things on the map and not having things automatically marked for you, I think those are two things that I've identified that I really enjoy in open world games. Being able to set like your own personal markers to come back to later. Have I touched this thing yet? I forget. Oh, hey. See a bear. I found one of these sort of like weird little signals before, but I don't think it did this. I don't want to fight you, bear. Ow. Is this going to be showing us down to the underground, maybe? Let's try and avoid that bear if we can. No, he's going somewhere else. Huh. Like I said, this is new to me. Do we know the reason this game is called Elden Ring? Part of the story is that there was a great Elden Ring that was split up and divvied up between a bunch of demi-humans who've since gone mad with power. It's in the opening cutscene. Like the opening story cutscene. Okay, so he's going to this ruins here. Demigods, not to be that guy. Okay, well, the guy who we talked to just a minute ago called them demi-humans, so I kind of parroted. So Sauron's ring was shattered and drove people mad. It did kind of remind me of that. Yeah, me too, bud. Oh, great. Oh, this is such an enclosed space to fight this thing. Will you come out? Oh, he'll come out. Oh boy, he'll come out. I was lucky. Just knocking over trees left and right. All right, come on, buddy. I hear wolves too, which is slightly concerning. Is he stuck? No, he's not stuck. That was luck. It looks like a pinheaded guy in a bear suit. What's Rajang doing in Elden Ring? Okay, so we beat the bear. I still hear wolves, though. That guy's silhouette walked here. Oh, that's another player. Alright, we got a dungeon-looking thingy. There's an item. I would like to avoid aggroing the wolves if I can, because wolves are kind of a pain. There's a constant howl here. I can hear it. Oh, hey. Smithing stones, nice. Okay. Well, let's explore. No enemy ahead. No enemy ahead. Be wary of trap. I don't see a trap. Axe talisman. Cool. There was no trap. Alright, so we've explored this side of the woods pretty well. That one's so good. Enhances charge attacks. Oh, hell yeah. We use charge attacks way more than guard counters. Oh, you know we're going with that one. That's sick. The talismans to me seem like kind of the most busted things we've encountered in the game so far, in terms of like ways to really enhance your build. Because I mean, like, upgrading our stats has had a pretty good effect. Upgrading our weapons has had a pretty good effect. Learning the game has had the best effect. But besides that, getting some talismans that like give us a bunch of health every time we riposte something, or I guess we'll see how strong it is, but getting something that enhances stuff like that seems pretty nice. They're the equivalent of rings in older Souls games. I don't know what that means really, but I'm assuming it's a good thing. Is that that's one that has an Ash of War tied to it. I saw the graphic for this one on Twitter. Or is it? Good stuff. Good stuff. The Shep special. Yeah, this Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the heavy affinity. I don't know what that means. And the following skill: Ground slam. Jump high into the air and crash down on the ground ahead. The resulting pratfall sends a powerful shockwave in all directions. That destructive dumpy. Thanks, Uchi. Alright, so we're back at the Erd Tree. This is about where we got to yesterday, where we found the underground entrance and spent the rest of the day there. We should head back to that castle at some point, too. Say hello to that guy. There's a bunch of health scarabs. Hey, Ice-T's raiding us. Hello, Ice-T. And a bot is here. Maybe from Ice-T's chat? Probably not. Welcome, Ice-T. Let's see what they were raiding. Or what they were playing, excuse me. That was yours? Oh, well, no worries. Oh, I beat you, Parsec. Or at least on my screen, I beat you. That was close enough that it might show up differently on your screen. How was your Elden Ring stream, Ice-T? Thanks for the raid. Okay, so there's more forest on the other side of here. Neat. You won on yours. I figured it was close enough that it might look different on different computers. I don't think we have anything more to do at the Erd Tree here. Although, do we have all of our healing flasks topped up? Yeah, we do. Okay, so there's not much more forest. There's a little more forest, but it's mostly just cliffs. It was slow and comf, but you got tired of fighting a lot of things. I had a night like that. I had a night where specifically I was trying to explore, and instead every direction I went, I ran into something that was like brutally difficult. It got to me a little bit on that night, and I was like, oh man, dude, how am I gonna handle this game? It got better as I slew some of those things and as I spent more time exploring, but I know the feel. Okay, here's the merchant. Hey, buddy.
Ah. Hello.
Stopped 1 minute early.
Nice of you to
Nice.
stop by again, please.
This thing looks cool. For the fashion, we'll collect that shield. 20 hours of playtime, apparently. Nice. I think tonight I'm gonna roll over 40? Yeah, tonight we'll roll over 40. In about a week's time. That's actually not that much. There are some of our friends who've already finished the game, and they're at like 80 hours or 100 hours of playtime already, which is just insane. Oh, it's got souls from something. Be wary of left. Thanks for the heads up, Julian Carter. I appreciate it. Ugh, where did you come from, bear? See the left? This is not what I thought you were referencing. I thought you were referencing the frickin' ocean. He came from left? Depends on which direction you were looking, I guess. Bear hug ahead. Alright, we're making our way back up towards the castle here. Well, that didn't take as long as I thought it would to explore all of the woods. I feel like we probably haven't found everything. We should explore these ridges a bit, I think, around this valley. Because we explored here. I feel like we could maybe explore a bit around these areas. And then maybe this upper ridge. Yeah, I haven't really explored around this area yet. I feel like we should do our due diligence and explore along there before heading off to the next area. Are those the woods you're thinking of? I don't know. What were you thinking of? Yes, they are. If you were thinking of bears, then, probably the right woods. Interesting that the goblins have not respawned here. And it doesn't look like the Godric soldiers have either. Something else asking Uchi a thing? No worries. So, what's up with that? Oh no. There's goblins here. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. They're called goblins? I have no idea what they're actually called. I'm just calling them goblins. We've already been here. We cleared this place out of Godric soldiers. So you did find the elevator? Yeah, we did. We found that last night. My goal last night, Ice-T, was to explore this woods, right? And we started exploring it, and we found the Siofra River well, and we spent the rest of the night exploring the underground. Incredible moment. I was super excited. We spent a lot of time exploring and lighting some torches, and then we fought a boss, and yeah, it was a good time. It was tough. That's easily the most oppressive area I've found so far in terms of enemies. The enemies there are awful. Just awful. That's what you wanted to do today? Gotcha. Oh, he's not dead. I thought he was going to be dead.
You, is it? I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my fort? Oh, indeed, it is a foul fate for a land to be without a ruler. One must be found, with haste, and not that awful Godric, but a true and
I'll answer in a second to our min 15. I won't say specifically for Ice-T's sake.
The reins of Limgrave.
It's towards the end of last night's stream VOD. It's quite cool. We talked about it a few minutes ago here, but yeah, for Ice-T's sake, I'm not going to name the exact boss that we fought. It's probably the prettiest boss I've fought so far.
I'm sorry to have lifted your hopes, but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood as things stand. The great Kenneth Height issues his sincerest apology.
Sorry, dude.
But now, I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
Take his head? It looks like we're about to. We're this like blood-covered goblin dude behind him. Alright. Well, he didn't really do anything for us. You're right, Uchi. That guy's a chump. He didn't realize his castle was in ruins. Show shield? Which shield? We have quite a few. What boss has been most difficult for me? So far, Margit. I guess Margit took me 2 days of trying, but I think he's the most difficult boss we've faced. Tree Sentinel technically took me more days. It took me 3 days, but I don't think Tree Sentinel's quite as difficult as Margit. The one you've been holding? It's a brass shield. Interested in shield stats? It's right here. Pretty good guard boost, pretty good physical. It's quite heavy. We found this shield in the underground. And it's pretty similar in terms of stats, and it weighs half as much, which is pretty cool. Commonly, okay, on the larger side for a medium-sized shield, the face has been covered in brass, commonly employed in the shattering. I think it comes with parry, but we removed the parry so that we could have it out and still use our Greatsword art. You want that? You'll find them on enemies all over. If you grind them enough, you'll get plenty. Like if you fight enough of the dudes that have it, you'll get one eventually. Specifically in these first couple areas. I don't know if the rest of the game has them as much. Probably not. Okay. Guess you're unlucky. It took me a little while to get one. Like, it took me a couple days solidly before I finally got one to drop. But you'll find a lot of dudes with them in the starting areas. just look at this game. I know it's like, I mean, I've seen people be more or less kind to its graphics in terms of saying it looks good or saying it looks old or whatever. I don't know if it's the actual graphical fidelity of everything that I'm like super into, because I mean, like, I'm sure you could nitpick things and point out things that aren't like exquisite or whatever, but I think it's a combination of the art style combined with the lighting and the skybox that just does such an amazing job. Like, oh my goodness, it's so pretty. This like sunset or whatever we're seeing, so good. Something I mentioned yesterday is I'm really enjoying, now that we've gone and we've beaten Stormvale Castle, it's really neat to get to see it from over here and look back on it and say like, wow, that's a different view of it from down here than where we were exploring before. It's so far away. Pair it with NVIDIA Freestyle. I don't know what that is. Is that like a reshade kind of thing? All right. I think we've explored a good chunk of the woods here. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I want to do my due diligence and explore the ridge here before pressing onward. So we're going to jump back over to the Third Church of America. Hey, Sarah Dedge. Game just looks awesome. I think so. It's been making me say wow basically once a day. NVIDIA reshade from the GeForce Experience app. Cool. I didn't want to explore at night. This doesn't look like morning time. I guess maybe it's just now morning. All right, well, I want to explore these ridges and see if there's anything to be found there. See if maybe we can get that item now. Foggy morning. Spot for Torrent to jump. That's nice. Turtle. Ah, jeez, that bug is so scary. This is definitely the game that's made me jump the most I've played in a long time. There have been several things that have made me yell and jump. Including bugs. Giant crab jump scares. At least this time, when we ran into a giant crab earlier this stream, I actually spotted its particle effects coming up out of the ground before it spawned, so it didn't spook me. Ah, yeah, it's a nice morning. Neutralizing boluses. I have yet to actually see what those are for. Okay, lots and lots of bloodstains. I don't think this is where we're supposed to get there from. Maybe there was a way up down there and I missed it. Now I want to figure it out now. Nope. Nope. Don't you have a soft fall spell? I don't know. We'll go get our souls in a minute. You started as Confessor, right? Yeah, it gave me a sneaking spell and like a... Gave me a sneaking spell and a heal spell. It did not give me a soft falling spell, sorry. It gave me a soft falling smell. Huh. I don't know how to get up there. Maybe if we jump and drop from there to here? I don't know. Whatever. The sneak is also soft fall? Is it really? Not that it matters at kill range. Does it not help once you're at kill range? Oh, that's weird. Some Skyrim stuff. Jumps that kill you will always kill you. Good to know. Reading descriptions told you that. Actually, I guess I've tried to get better about reading descriptions, but I guess I missed that one. It's gonna be a bunch of wolves. We're gonna drag them all, aren't we? Alright, where are our souls? There they are. Traditionally, there is a ring that extends how far you can fall before kill range, but not sure if it's in this game. That would allow for sequence breaking. Yeah, I guess it would, wouldn't it? Well, I guess we're not finding out how to get that item quite yet. I'll leave it marked on our map. We'll figure it out some other time. For now, we gotta keep exploring this area. So far, there hasn't been quite as much to find as some other areas we've explored. Although that underground, if I count the underground, I guess there was. Could use those bones. So many different levels of this step here. A white wolf up there. Apparently being a white wolf means that you deal more damage and you're really good at evading. Not good enough though. Sorry, buddy. Another spot to jump up. I'm not quite ready to do that yet. it's incredible to me how they at least went through the effort of placing like at least one little item in almost every nook and cranny to explore. I know that like placing a golden rune in that corner isn't that much, but I don't know, it's something. It gives you a reason to do stuff like that, explore. Alright, we're almost up to the top of this ridge where presumably we'll be able to start seeing through to the next area, which I think is the area we're going to be heading off into, so it's kind of cool. Yo. Do they all have that in their AI? Oh, too early. Whoops. Let's heal. That is indeed one way to ranged attack, you're not wrong. Huh, we're not too far from the base of that tower we explored to, what did we do to the rune? I forget exactly what we did to the rune. That looks like a church. We should go explore it. We're going to explore down this ridge, I think, here shortly, because it seems like there's several ruins, and it's going to lead us back over towards areas where we've not quite explored yet. Let's start up here, though. We saw a similar graveyard like that near Castle Morn. Oh. We're about to be invaded. Yeah. Anastasia Tarnished Eager. She's got like a butter knife. That wastes your FP, dude. Gotta chill. Ooh. Whew. That damage, though, my goodness. Got some souls for that. That's nice. Sacred Scorpion Charm. So is this another monster or like a PvP thing? So this game has a PvP-like feature, Professor Bismarck, where there are several different items you as a player can use to go and intrude into other people's worlds, go and help other people repel those people, just allow other people into your world. Like, there's several options you have for that. I have all of that turned off, so there are certain scripted encounters with AI versions of those. That was an AI I just fought, but it looks just like how it would look like if a player was the one who was doing that. So there are certain sort of required instances of that style of an encounter, and then you can opt into more of those or less of those as you please. Well, this doesn't look like that nice of a place, does it? I see the rot. Interesting? Yeah. I'm not super interested in that part of the game. You do get really valuable materials for doing that. We just found a system that's based off of materials from that mode last night. Basically, doing co-op stuff like that will grant you something that allows you to basically charge up your player character for all of one particular life, which is super helpful with some of the stronger skills in the game. So there's reasons to do it. I'm not super interested in it. Where was this invasion, by the way? Smoldering Church. So this is, I think, the next area that we're going to be exploring through, is this kind of rotted out reddish area. You've been there? It didn't happen for you? Huh. I don't know what scripts those encounters. Climb the church and jump from the top. I don't think I can actually climb all the way, but you can climb the walls. Funny thing, after you beat her and sat in the church, Melina came and gave you talking to about I was testing you? So you thought Tarnished Eater was actually Melina? Oh, you thought that was her? Let's see if she comes and talks to us. No, I can't talk to her here. It's amazing stuff like how stuff like that varies from player character to player character. It's the talk you get before getting called to the round table. Oh, okay, so you went this way, huh? It can happen at any bonfire. It seems like it's based on distance. Let's look out over the whole area we just explored. Let's also read this tombstone. Lord Godfrey, at last at the end of his campaign, his golden armies unvanquished and unbowed, yet finds grace lost, tattered and faded. Interesting. That's some blood red sky, all right. New eerie music too. So there's a minor Erd tree we could go to pretty close by. Yeah, quite close by. That looks like an Evergaol. Speaking of Evergaols, at some point tonight I want to warp back and do the Evergaols that we've discovered but not yet cleared. Something I saw last night that's pretty useful is that when you're looking at an undiscovered portion of the map, you'll see the map stone as like a little brown mark like that, which will give you a general idea of where you should explore in that area to find it. This is one of the places you went, nah, don't care, bye. Yeah, my goal is not to explore most of this. I'm going to try my best to leave this unexplored. I'm going to go down this way. Over here is where I want to go. So I'll probably try and skirt along this edge of the cliff if I can to, and meet up with the road here. Avoid going through as much of this as possible for now. But first, like I said, we're going to explore along these ridges here. Do our due diligence. Want a game like this in a Star Trek setting? You're thinking Star Trek Kallus, and you play as Kallus. I don't know what Kallus is. I'm not a Star Trekkie, I'm sorry. As he does all the things of legend he's supposed to have done. Games like this, if somebody made this, I mean, I think it's interesting because there are different types of open world experiences that you want to have. There are ones like this where it focuses on exploration and challenge. There's ones where it's like on player expression and actual role playing. I think it's probably impossible to make an open world kind of role-playing game that really caters to all the different kinds of play that open world games and RPGs can facilitate and have it actually be good at all those things. But it kind of makes you wonder, like, someday is somebody going to nail it where it's just like, it's an open world, it's fun to explore, you can go anywhere, you can do anything, there's challenging combat, it's deep, there's things to find almost everywhere, like, who knows? Something like this, even just at the beginning of last generation, 2013, 2014, this would have been unthinkable. Just unthinkable. And we've seen a decade of open world games since then. Like, it's been about a decade of people, oh no, it's been about a decade of people iterating on these sorts of ideas. That's brought us something like this, where it's giant, it's gorgeous, it's challenging, there's things to find everywhere. Like, it's really cool. Hello, Doofles, welcome. Summonwater Village. Meanwhile, this game is running on a 2013 PS4. Yeah, and that's part of it. I mean, like, I'm sure it doesn't run amazingly, but it freaking runs. It's on that system from 10 years ago. Just notice you have the HUD turned off. This is just how the game came, for me at least. You can always access the HUD by holding down triangle. Ooh, there's like a boat. It runs fine. Well, good. I'm glad it does run fine. The beast eye quivers. We're close to one of those dark things? Or death mold things? Well, then it probably isn't going to be the same snake boss. Hiya. Tibia Mariner. What is this? Is this a poison swamp? No. Okay. Love this guy. Summoning. It's got a Vuvuzela. Are these the kind where I have to hit them an extra time? It is. He's using the Vuvuzela to pilot the boat. I like that it's got like Pirates of the Caribbean vibes to the music too. Oh, I'm into this. Oh, that's the wrong heal. Oh well. That's no Vuvuzela. He stole it from the Ricola guy. Look away for 5 seconds and you're fighting a ghost in a boat? That's this game, man. That's this game, is you're minding your own business and then you're walking along and the game tells you, hey, by the way, that severed eyeball in your inventory, it's quivering. Get ready for a fight. And then just this thing shows up. Oh, ow. Yeah, that's just this game. It's actually a guy in a boat, or it's a guy in a ghost boat. Is it a guy in a ghost boat, or is it a ghost in a ghost boat? Ow. We should probably stop fighting these things and go fight the person. It's a skeleton ghost in a ghost boat. We may never know. Where's the boat? Where is this thing? I want to keep fighting it. The boat movement was good. There it is. Shoot. Okay, so you actually have to hit the ghost. I'm backing off. Ish. Okay, that probably would have hit me if I was super close to it. The water hurts. Enemy felled. Oh, all the other ones died too. Got some more death root. Skeletal militiaman ashes. Okay, so that's interesting. That's only the second boss that we've gotten death root from. The first being the one underneath Stormvale. I'm guessing that this probably would have given us it as well if we'd come here first. Seeing how close it is to that warp that took us over to where we can give the death root to the beast clergyman. I'm guessing that this is probably the sort of the intended place where you find your first death root. Yeah, that horn would have been cool. I have yet to be able to pick up a horn from enemies. So far I've tried to kill every dude I've seen with one though. I want their Vuvuzela. A Skost. Skost sounds like my favorite Nordic metal band. It sure does. Hey, a Site of Grace. We should nab that real quick. We probably have enough souls to level up now. We should do that. We're gonna do health this time. I did strength kind of unnecessarily last time, and we can do health this time. Level 47. Okay. So that was the Summoner's Village, and we kind of explored around here. I don't think there's going to be anything... Well, maybe up and back behind it. Over this way? Yeah. I want to head up that way anyways to get close to the base of that tower. See if there's anything interesting there. That other building was really empty. This one. Will this building still be empty now that I've killed that boat guy? Yep, still empty. Okay. Just thought I'd check. I don't think we're gonna be able to get close to the base of this thing. Not directly, at least, but it's cool to see it up close. We came here yesterday to restore the Great Rune that we got from Godric. I was telling Annie today about Godric the Grafted and how cool it was that his boss fight involved him chopping off his own arm and grafting on the dragon head. She said it sounded very video gamey. I guess she's not wrong. Whoops, that's the wrong button. That was a lucky dodge. I was trying to block. Hello, Brian NG. How are things so far? They're going pretty well. We've just been exploring. We just fought a pretty cool boss. It was a ghost piloting a boat, and it slammed the boat down on us as part of its attacks. It was pretty cool. Just your average 5 to 10 minute span in Elden Ring. Hey, is that a merchant? Looks like some kind of NPC. We can't target them. It is a merchant. Nice.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
I am. Bandit mask. We're about that fashion. Flame chariots. Oh, we should come back here with... We'll pop some runes real quick. Halberd is cool. We'll pop some runes and we'll grab that flame chariot note. And that cracked pot. What the hell, in the cookbook?
I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
I like your offerings. Whoops, wrong button.
Oh,
Hang on.
is there anything
I also like your music. I was told we could just sell these. Yeah. Let's see. How many do we need? We have 8, so we need 600, 1100, 1400. Yeah, it's nice you can do that.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
He's so bashful. Oh, right. I was exploring towards this direction at one point, and I stopped because of some stuff I saw on the bridge. I think I saw one of these dudes. I guess, oh yeah, this is the first place I saw one of these guys. Definitely freaked me out at the time. There's some turtles. Here, we'll go across the bridge, but let's finish exploring this ridge first. Yeah, we'll get to the bridge. We've been down there in the river, but not this side. We stopped right there. So there's a bit of the river here we have not explored. Might be worth journeying down there somehow. I can see some kind of light. So yeah, I think it is. Yeah, there's something down there. Is this the way down? Probably not this way. Alright, there's a bloodstain here. Yeah, this does not look like the way down. I wonder what is the way down. Nothing over here, I don't think. But it looks worth exploring. Yeah, lots of bloodstains there. Alright, along the other side of the ridge. I don't think I went over that ruin yet. The lighting is so pretty. Oh, it's like a little pass. Genuine thoughts on the game so far, despite only scratching the surface? Are you asking me for mine, or are you about to tell me yours? Yours? It's hilarious that we can even say that we've only scratched the surface when I've been playing it full time for a week. Like, just focusing on this game for a week now. It's fantastic. It's fantastic in that trying to think about exactly how I would describe this. It's fantastic in the way that everything ties together. That's one of the things that I've been thinking about. There's so many varied ways that everything ties back into the central combat and exploration and resources you have as a player. And it scales up and down, where just exploring around like this is related to the combat, because we'll find some things to fight, and we'll get some resources like runes, and we'll find some cool items. Maybe there'll be something simple like currency, like runes we're picking up, or maybe we'll find something cool like a talisman, or who knows what. There's all kinds of really neat stuff scattered around the world, and it seems like a really neat mixture of just simple items and really useful, unique items that are scattered around the world, so exploring feels really worthwhile. But then it scales up, where if I see an enemy encampment, I know that maybe there's going to be something cool hidden there, or I'll get some equipment from the enemies, or I'll get some runes from the enemies, or I'll learn a little bit about like some of their patterns for some new enemies I haven't fought in the area yet. And then you get to like larger encampments or small little dungeons and stuff, and like the catacombs, and you end up with like little puzzles or challenges followed by bosses, and it feels like there's so many different variations on the loop of the game of like the combat with resources and upgrading and finding cool things. And that goes from just futzing around and exploring like this all the way up to exploring a giant dungeon like we did in Stormvale Castle a couple days ago, where we were just exploring loads of varied paths and finding items and fighting enemies. And it was just, it goes from something super intense and involved from there all the way down to something little like this, and they're all tied together and they all feel valid and equally good. To me, that's pretty special. And the world is filled out in a way that enables that is really a big deal too. I think a lot of open world games, either through the conceit of adding everything to your map for you, or just not having much in the environment, or having kind of boring environments, make it so that exploring them is just not interesting. This game has varied enough terrain to want to explore it, but there's always something you can be finding, and it's really, really well done in that way. And having nothing marked on your map from the start is a huge deal. So I'm really enjoying that. I think that is how I would describe the game's quality thus far for me. In terms of how I'm liking it as like a Monster Hunter streamer, or like somebody who plays normally like this much Monster Hunter, the combat has similarities in terms of some of the animation priority, and there being like iframes and lots of mechanics as part of the combat. But there are enough differences, both in the average combat when you're fighting little dudes and in the big, like more intense boss fights. There are quite large, substantial differences in terms of they both start in sort of a similar place, or they could start in like a similar place. I don't know if I want to definitively say like, oh yeah, Monster Hunter and Souls from the same tree or cut from the same cloth. They have similar bones or similar aspects to them, but they go off and focus in very different things, where even just down to the way the rolls work in this game, where the iframes are center weighted in the roll or mid weighted in the roll, as opposed to being immediately upon you pressing the button, means that it's a lot more about you knowing the timing and the animation of the boss that you're about to try and dodge through, more so than just reacting to something they're throwing out. And their movesets feel designed around that too, where their movesets feel designed around catching you out with variations on similar moves. Like they might have, like the Tree Sentinel is a good example, where in phase 2 you get 3 different shield attacks added to its moveset, and they all look sort of similar at first, and they have little tells and little spacing differences that'll help you know which variation it is and know how to dodge. But both those animations being so well teased to like flow together well, or to trick you out, or just make you really get wrecked by some of the combos enough times to learn them, and the rolls having their iframes mid-weighted like that, mean that the combat flows very differently than Monster Hunter. Another big part of that is that the bosses really do track you and try and screw you up constantly. Some of them wait around a little bit, but it's a pretty stark difference in feel, which is neat. I don't know if I don't think I'll probably ever say if I prefer one or the other or anything like that, but I'm definitely enjoying this. It's fun. It's been very refreshing exploring a world like this and learning some of the basics of how this combat feels and getting a little better at some of it. just very satisfying in general. Super satisfying experience when you tie together, like, hey, this is another game that has heavily weighted combat, which is something I really like about Monster Hunter, and it's in this great open world, and there's just all these creative bosses. Like, it's a really cool game. Those are I think my thoughts, or some of them at this point. There's lots of different things I could go on about, like enemy variety. Like, we just fought a freaking skeleton in a boat that was using the boat to attack us. It had boat body slams. Like, and it was just on the side of the road, and we won't ever see it again, probably. We might, I don't know, but like, we probably won't ever see it again. It was just a thing that we saw and killed, and now it's gone. It's just like, really nuts. Whoops. Oh. Dropped down, I didn't mean to. So I've been enjoying myself a lot. Alright, have we explored this direction? Sort of? Not really, no, okay. You encountered the boat boss? Yeah, I just did. Some bears here. Best boss. I enjoyed myself. There are a lot of bears around here, aren't there? Okay. Ooh, hey. So something I hadn't noticed before is that at night, these dudes scream. All the folks that are strung up on crucifixes around the starting area, they all scream at night. During the daytime, they don't. It's very Souls. That is very creepy. Yes, it is. Shoot. Oh, okay, we're all right. All right, we're right above the catacombs we explored previously. I think I'm gonna warp over to here. Good thoughts, Rist. Never trust day one reviews that's honeymoon reviews and biased. I wouldn't necessarily say day one reviews are all bad, but you have to choose your sources pretty carefully. Oh, are we down in here? This is not where I want to be. Let's jump over to here. Whoops. Think you're about to do the deer fight you mentioned? Have fun if you do. It's really pretty. Someone asked if I thought I was still in the honeymoon period. Maybe? I think I want to explore some things over this way. We're going to go across the bridge now. Maybe in that there's still so much for me to do, and I'm not really tired of it, and I haven't seen too much repetition yet. I think with more of the game, I might run into more design decisions that I find frustrating, whether it's like specific encounter designs that are just like screwed up in terms of their intensity, or boss fight things I don't particularly like, or something like that. I think there's a potential for me to find some things that annoy me more as we go. But so far, I haven't found much repetition, and everything's quite fresh, and I'm enjoying myself. Oh, there's a site of grace down here. Oh, he saw us. Okay. Did he see us? What are you doing? Are you just like, is this just how you hang out? That might just be how he hangs out. All right, let's grab this site of grace here. Back on Stormhill. The one you did today was absolute insanity and was extremely awesome, but it was very reminiscent of the other things you cannot describe. Yeah, I've seen so far, like, I think when first encountering some things like some of the rune bears and like that root that we fought underneath, underneath Stormvale Castle, that root enemy, I was like blown away by their designs, or at least somewhat impressed by their designs. Maybe not blown away, but like I thought their designs were cool. And I've since found out that those are going to be repeat monsters. We'll find some more of those out in the world. That doesn't necessarily bother me. It's just interesting, I think. It's interesting that there is actual reused designs and assets and stuff, which makes sense in a game this big. I think it will be interesting to see to what degree that plays a role in this game. Okay. So where was I trying to get there? I saw a lady skeleton, a statue that points towards catacombs. I think it was just pointing towards this catacombs. Hello, the Digi Artist. Welcome. I think this is where I wanted to go. Murkwater Coast. What's on the other bridge a bit further down? That's right here. Right here. It's not really a bridge. It's more of like a cave-in that's across the river, and it has a site of grace at it. Either reuse stuff or some of the extra just gets cut. It's already humongous as is. Yeah, and I don't really mind. The one further down that's an actual... Oh, I hit the Windows key. The other one that's a further bridge. It's an actual bridge down here. We've traveled down that way before. Oh, there must be another Evergaol there. It's just a bridge. There's some enemies there, but it's just a bridge. At least I think that's what these little marks are. Or not? I don't know what that mark is. We'll find out. I hear another Ash of War there. Nice. Huh. I had not found one of those that exploded before, but now we have. Can we check out the bridge? Sure. Just died the first time. The music is beautiful. Yeah, between the music and like the actual environment, Uchi, I think it's the prettiest boss I've encountered so far. Chat thought the boss design was gross. I thought it was really pretty. Oh, hey. Another site of grace. That's so close to another one we just found. What the heck is this place? Oh. I think I heard about this. I heard about this from a coworker. A coworker of mine is playing the game, and they mentioned some small details about this to me. Homing Instinct painting. Streamer, do you know that your maximum health is reduced? Red square with down arrow icon in your buff list. Yes, it's from. Yeah, I do. It's. I know what it's from too. It's from. It's from the hug item. This thing. Baldekin's Blessing. Uses FP to temporarily boost poise. You get this from hugging the lady. Huh. I wonder why that didn't work, Zelda. Just making sure I'm aware. I'm aware. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. There we go. So, let's check out that painting. Because that was the first painting I found. I've seen other paintings, and I've noticed that there are a lot of them in this game, but I... Work of a wandering artist, reminiscence of a painting titled Homing Instinct. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Were they painting it from here? So it's like... Huh. What's the plan for the next area after retreating from the red land of Scary? We're just doing our due diligence and making sure we're exploring this eastern area of Limgrave. Because I hadn't really explored, like, any of this. And so we've been exploring along this ridge and making sure we've kind of gone through everything over here. I'd like to do some Evergaol. I think my plan, Vio, for actually progressing is going to be to warp back to the Smoldering Church and try and make my way along this cliff down towards the road this way. I don't know if that's going to be feasible, but that's going to be my plan. I don't really want to go through all of the rot right now, but I want to try and creep along the edge of it and maybe get over to here. I want to go over here. Nice, Uchi. It took me a lot of tries last night. I was pretty tired. Eventually I cleared it okay, but it took some tries. Beautiful boss, the one that Uchi just fought. Looks very close to the bridge. I think I know maybe where that is. I think it might be up here somewhere. Question? Go right ahead. Now you're just here, wherever here is? Yeah. I think it might be... Did you just teleport out? You can keep pressing further if you haven't already gotten to the other side. But yeah, once you've gone through there, you can just warp in and out of there whenever you want. Like, I can warp down there right now if I want to. So, that painting. I think it's from the other side of the bridge. Oh, out of the boss area? There is, in the actual boss arena, there's a little thing you can touch to warp out. But yeah, you can do that too. Alright, I think on the other side of the bridge is where that picture was painted. I might be wrong. Goodness! I've been over here too, I think. There's so many things that scare me in this game, man. This is the closest you'll get to me. Oh. It's dead. This is the closest you'll get to me playing a freaking horror game. Lance Talisman. Enhances attacks on horseback. That's nice. Made me pinch my chair. No, not quite. I'm not that strong. I thought this was going to be where the painting was from because, okay, the reason I thought that is that it has a bridge arch clearly in it, right? In the painting. And there's a minor Erd tree. At least I think that's a minor Erd tree displayed through it. Could be up a layer. It could be up another level still. Could go up that way. Check it out. Yeah, this isn't right. It might be up there. Let's see. To get there, where do we get there from the Stormhill Shack? I don't know if I don't actually know if I've been through here. I thought she went to the round table hold. I thought you went to the round table hold.
You, please.
Is this a different woman?
Read them. You. Oh, head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rhea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
The blue one you've been in? You mean up this way, Uchi, right? I'm guessing that up here is where we would go. I've read the description for the items she's referencing in our inventory, and it references going up that way, which is part of why I'm going the exact opposite direction. I don't know if this is the right spot for that painting either. I don't think it is. Am I happy with my weapons? Yeah, pretty much. We've been rocking this particular sword for a little while now, and I really like it. I like its moveset. We did switch temporarily to another Greatsword, and I would do it again if we needed to. We used the Lordsworn's Greatsword to take out Margit. But I like this one pretty well. Ooh. Where does this go? This might just go down to where we were before. Yeah, this just drops down to where we were just exploring prior. I've already explored down here. Oh. Oh, buddy. Sorry. He was only worth 5. He's normally worth 1. He was worth 5. Poor dude. I shouldn't have killed him. The yellow eyes mean that they're worth 5 times the normal amount of runes, which is why I killed him. But, bummer. You monster. I feel badly. Sorry. I don't like killing the birds. 5 times 1. Yep. Big money. I've already been over to this Coliseum thing. Going over to this Coliseum was another spot where I had a forced AI encounter, and it gave us some PvP related items. I doubt it will do it again. I do see something glowing there, though. You already talked to this guy? Yeah, so I don't think that we're in the right spot for that painting. Maybe over this way. We weren't actually over here just now, were we? Oh, we were down another level from here, weren't we? Ah, okay, so we should check this. Have we fought any nighttime enemies yet? No, I don't think so. Folks have mentioned certain things appearing, but I haven't had any of that happen to me quite yet. The sun is rising. Yeah, down there is where we were before. Alright, have we explored down here yet? A little bit. I think it's that important. Okay. That might be one that we need to get. Oh yeah, we fought this knight dude. But I guess I didn't fight this thing. Oh, hey, actually, hang on. What is that? Oh, come on. There we go. Those look like fiery slugs. I don't remember seeing these here. Oh, hello. Could this be fire? Dog ahead. Okay. A slugma. Elden have curses like Dark Souls 1? No idea. Alright, well I think I'm willing to say that we are not in the right spot for that painting. And at least right now I don't know where the right spot is for that painting. Oh, hi. Great. More of these wiggly worm buddies. I hear the giants. They're over on the Stormvale Hill. What's with the wolves dropping out of the sky? They just kind of do that. Have I been right here? We've been around this area so long now, like the past week, that like I have a hard time remembering exactly where I have and haven't explored. Oh yeah, we've definitely been right here. We spent a lot of time here, actually. Some giants up there. Okay, I think we should do some Evergaols. The painting be somewhere near the seaside ruins? Remember something like arches there? There were some arches down here. There is an Erd tree here. We do have an Evergaol to do there. Finally experiencing the roll buffer and it's horrific. Oh yeah. It's aggressive. It is aggressively trying to screw you over. And the combat feels like it's designed around it too. Okay, so there's the Erd tree. I don't know if I've actually dropped down there. Alright, here's the Evergaol we needed to see. I hear a thing though. Oh, there it is, okay. So here are some of those arches. Can you see the Erd tree from here? I can. I might know where that is. That might be up there somewhere. Maybe. I kind of doubt it. But we'll go back up there in a minute. Whoops. We're going to try this Evergaol first if we have the keys for it. I think this one takes a key. Cool. The ambiance in this game is very nice. It is. Alright, what do we got in here? Is it Crucible Knight? Hello? Nope. Ancient Hero of Zamor. Spin, spin. It was waiting for me to heal. Cool movement. Okay. So, okay, it staggers from our heavy attacks. Which means we can probably chain if we're lucky. Can't get over aggressive though. Oof! Okay, anytime you're close, it does seem to go for a hit though. Whoops. Pressed attack when I wanted to jump. Jump attacks seem pretty good against it. Since we stagger and it seems to follow up in ways that are pretty easily iframeable. Oh. Phase 2, I guess. Whoa. Hi. Alright. This is the one you were talking about. It's so cool. Hi, Nox. $2,000 souls. Oh, that was a poor idea. Whoops. What am I doing? Let's do that properly. There we go. That should heal us, which is pretty nice. We saw that animation as we died last time, so I need to look out for it. Ouch. Ow. Ow. We can't really seem to combo her, so the jump in and get like a single hit seems to be working pretty well. One more should do it. Whew. I feel like we were slightly overgeared for that one. I'm guessing you're not supposed to be able to just sit there and do jump attacks, but worked out for us. That's our first Evergaol clear. The other one we encountered we couldn't clear yet when we got to it. Raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. It's because this boss wears light armor. Also, by the way, Riss, Seaside Ruins is the one under the graveyard from where you come out. That's the one you're talking about. I actually haven't been there yet, so we probably should explore that, Brian. An eye engraved with an elven rune, said to be the seal of King Consort Radigan. Raises vigor, endurance, strength, and dex, but also increases damage taken. These seals represent the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. You're not overgeared right now? Okay, good to know. Thanks, Nox. It's because that boss wears light armor. Cool. So that was our first Evergaol. I'm gonna get another one, and then we'll go explore the beach. It's just insane. It's just insane how I meant to explore like new stuff today, and I'm still just exploring Limgrave. Did we do this? Did we do this Evergaol? I don't think we did. Uchi and Faust and I found it, but I don't think we did it. Enjoy Limgrave while you can. Yeah, I guess it's better to do it now than come back with stuff that's way too strong. I have the Sight of Grace for what? Seaside Ruins? I guess I didn't go down to them. I walked by it, but I didn't go down there. What do you call these? Evergaol? You spent like 40 hours in Limgrave before even going to Stormvale? I guess we went a little faster than that, didn't we? Who dis? Bloodhound Knight Darriwil. Ooh, I recognize this sword. Uchi has this sword. That's your word I haven't seen before? Me too. Lots of damage on him. He moves interesting? He does. And like, at least for all the damage we're doing to him, he does a ton to us too, at least. Whew! He is tricky! Oh. This is your main weapon? It looked really cool when Uchi had it. Not gonna lie. If I've seen any weapon that's made me want to go like ditch my dismounter, it might have been that one. Also helps that Uchi's cool. It does. Alright, Goblin Man. Let's get up. Looks like every time he warps like that, he might stay in place for a minute. Woo! We might be able to follow up if he staggers. Yeah, he stays in place for a moment after warping. Nope, never mind, he does not. Hey. No. No. What? What? Why didn't that let me riposte? I'm confused. Got him. Cool armor on this dude. Bloodhound's Fang. This fight's so anime. He's so neat. New weapon hype. I might end up using it. I really might end up using it. I'm like very attached to the dismounter. I'm very attached to the dismounter at this point. But that one looks so much more goblin-esque. And blood, yeah, the fact that applies bleed is pretty huge. Oh man. Oh, and it's heavier. How much heavier? Not that much. Probably one more endurance upgrade would be fine. And it scales better off of dex. And causes blood loss. Alright, it's just better. Can you open up the map real quick? You want to check something? Sure. Right here. What's up? Do the special? Oh. That's pretty cool looking. L2 and then R2. It's pretty neat. What's up? What you looking for, Brian? The dismounter is probably slightly longer. They're pretty close. It's a really cool sword. I think I'm gonna have a hard time not using it over the dismounter, and I really like my dismounter too. It just fits the goblin man a little better, I think. The obvious answer here is why not both? We could keep the dismounter around as like our dual wield weapon, or I don't know. Zweihander's longer. We have Zweihander. All right. Power stance, boys. I don't know what power stance is. People have been talking about power stances, and I don't know what that is. Oh, power stance equals dual wielding. Oh. It's when you have two of the same weapon. You can probably upgrade it. Yeah, I know I can upgrade it. Oh, okay. So in this game, it's just dual wielding, but in Dark Souls 2, it was called power stancing. Interesting. Okay, it's good to know. Well, I know who we can test it out on. Yeah, you can wield anything in either hand, but if it's two of the same class, your L1 turns into a new moveset. Oh, see, to me that was never novel because the first thing I tried dual wielding in this game was dual dismounters. I just thought that was how dual wielding worked. Kind of goofy. All right, now the real question is, are we hardcore enough? Even though we're over encumbered, to take on and slay Crucible Knight with both of these out. Yeah, I saw Power Stance daggers yesterday for the first time. We tried a couple daggers together. Because we beat the Crucible Knight in the castle, so ostensibly we know how to beat him. Power Stance flails is gnarly. That's cool. You'll log into the game and try out the location. I'll come back to you on whether you're right or wrong. Is this about the painting? I'll go there, Brian. I'm just doing some Evergaols to break up the exploration. That's all. That beach is an area we should explore before moving on. I've never actually fought anything with heavy roll. Okay. Haven't seen this guy. We fought something similar to it, Ice-T, the other day. Where am I? I can show you where. Haven't we fought one of this guy before on that cliff? This could be the next hour of the stream, surprise you. I've already beat one of these dudes. We're right here, Ice-T. So we're still in Limgrave. We're in the Storm Hill. This is the big gate and the opening ruins. If you come around here, this Evergaol here has him in it. I know, Nox. I'll go for the actual moves this time. I want to see what you get for killing this one. He'll attack me if I heal. If you're far enough away, it works out, though. Too early on the roll, or too late, rather. Excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna use. We learned to fight this guy the other day, so we're gonna use this as an exploration into heavy rolls and dual wielding the swords against something tough. Because I'm sure we can dual wield the swords against small enemies. Fine. I want to see what dual wielding. I want to see what dual wielding swords feels like against this guy. Heavy rolls are bad. There's probably some equipment in the game that you just kind of end up having to eat heavy roll, right? I'm sure you could spec it out, but maybe not like in a balanced fashion. So there might be some ways of play where you might actually have to learn how to play with it. The iframes don't feel that much worse. Rarely, it's nigh unplayable. Let's find out. It's not safe. This guy's pretty reasonable. I'm sure there are some fights where you can't deal with heavy roll, but like this seems like a pretty tough fight to try and learn it on, so I feel like it's a nice exercise. Technically, you could use the new Greatsword art instead of rolling, I guess. You could use it. We should try and use it to close out openings. We might be able to tag in an extra hit and get out of the way in time if we use it. Like if we could go for a double attack and then that art. Let's try it. Nope, okay, it's not fast enough. The range. Not sure, but the power stance attack seems to take you out of the heavy roll faster. Could be. I don't know. Curved greatswords in general have a really nice attack out of roll in general. Like, I really enjoy... That's part of why I've stuck with the dismounter this long, is they have a really nice, even just their light attack out of roll is a really nice, like, wide sweep, which makes it really easy to kind of roll around an enemy and then come back up and get them. When I switched over briefly to using the Lordsworn's Greatsword, I really didn't like its roll attack nearly as much, because you have to be way more precise. which makes it a little bit difficult if things are like moving around you during combat. So I really like the curved greatsword moveset a lot. I'll give you guys some beans for hanging out through all these deaths. Appreciate it. This is a learning experience. There's been a few days of exploring without all that much learning, so let's learn about heavy rolls and power stance. Oh, too early. I should have healed. I should have healed. Do you like the big halberd moveset too, but it needs 30 strength? That's so far been the driving factor behind my trying weapons, has been, between my leveling up, has been just unlocking the ability to wield certain weapon types. It's nice to have gotten this curved greatsword and been immediately able to wield it. I was about to say the same thing, Fog, but I figured Ice-T knew about that. They sound like they've played through several of the Souls games. Whoop. I screwed that up. I screwed up the spacing there. We should be safe here. Yeah. Nope, not good enough. I tried again though. Technically the opening looks like barely long enough for it, but you don't get, I don't think you get iframes as a part of that, or you just get some positioning. Good to know though. If you had an enemy that was slow enough and couldn't follow up, if you were out of range like that, it'd be really nice to back up. Like I think that particular art would have been really good against the Bloodhound dude that we fought with to get the sword. We might be able to get 2 attacks in there? Probably greedy to try and go for it, but maybe we will. Ah, missed the timing. I like these Crucible Knights. We spied one of these down in the underground area where we were yesterday. It was up on a pillar really far away from us, and I was like, oh man, someday we're gonna come out here and we're gonna fight a freaking Crucible Knight on the edge of a giant pillar. I guess it's not that different from fighting one on a cliff where we fought one before, but like, you know, still. You saw him, you flipped him off? Do you actually have a flip somebody off gesture? Screw that guy? Dude, I can't wait. Ooh, I rolled too early. That's the first example. That's almost the first example of something outlasting my iframe, specifically because we're on heavy roll. That's like almost the first example in this game I've been like, oh man, I rolled through it. Nope, you didn't. It's active longer than you are. It's an infrequent occurrence in this game. Oh, just IRL. I gotcha. You have an item that says apologies, like a voice line plays? We've got one of those. Where is it? I think it's in key items, isn't it? No, where is it? Or no, it's in equipment, isn't it? Where is it? Thank you. Yeah, I've heard several of them. I've heard hello, I've heard help me, I've heard thank you. It's part of what makes this game cool, Nox. Whoops. We're gonna die. We didn't die because we healed. Cool. No, that was greedy. Who's this? Where? What? How have you been? Hey, Martz. We've been well. Since you last checked in with us, we've done all of the first large castle in the game. We've beat the first story boss. Today's kind of a wrapping things up day. We're going to be heading off to a new location to tackle some new things soon. We're going to be heading off this direction, I think. The game wants us to go this direction, but I'm going to go this direction. But we're just kind of cleaning up shop. We're exploring the last of the few areas of this opening area that we haven't touched yet. We're doing some bosses in what are called Evergaols, which are just little boss rooms that have bosses in them. Right now, specifically, I'm trying out heavy rolls and seeing what heavy rolls feel like. They feel not as bad as you'd think. Where are we going next? I'm going to try and follow... We're going to head out from the third church of... No, sorry. We're going to head out from the Smoldering Church. And I'm going to try and make my way along this cliff to this road and get over to this area. I see there's a big castle off in this direction, and I want to go there. Same, you're going there now too? Cool! Then we'll be able to share some experiences. The game wanted me to go north, and I was like, nah, south, man. This is a Crucible Knight. We fought this guy actually the other day. He appeared in another area we explored. So I know his moveset, but I'm trying to learn him with heavy roll. It's a little bit demanding. Also, he's just tough in general, so getting a clear on him again might be kind of tough. We're also trying out dual wielding. We're trying out heavy rolls and dual wielding at the same time. Oops. Out of range. Not safe, that. Whoop. Darn. I'm sure we could beat him if we dropped the heavy roll, but this is some trial by fire way of learning heavy rolls. How else are you supposed to learn? Dodging around like a little dog or something? That would honestly probably be worse. Look so comfortable with the flow of the game. We're getting there. It helps that we already learned this enemy. We learned this enemy 2 days ago? Yeah. 2 days ago we mauled it out to this enemy for like maybe an hour or more. But in the bosses that we've practiced, yeah, the bosses we practiced, it feels like I really have gotten used to the flow, and that feels nice. Stop! Thank you. Maybe we should try a jump attack? Oh, wrong weapon. I don't think we have enough time to do that safely. Aw. Just a never-ending combo from him. He has several moves that count as finishers. They're the only safe times you have in this fight to attack or heal. I guess if you have extreme range on him, you can also... Jumping as iframes? Well, that's good to know. Really? When? If you're far enough away from him, you can heal safely. But aside that, there are only a few moves. If you're like at mid-range and you heal, he will charge you down and attack. It's pretty gnarly. Also reduces damage taken in the air? Huh. Let's find out. We're gonna find out. You're also using slow weapons with a much longer delay between roll attack on windows, or even shorter essentially. Yeah. I'm sure a smaller weapon would have an easier time doing a jump attack. From your experience, you always get hit in the air. Me too. Let's find out together where the jump iframes are. Okay, just to be, before I like mauled out throwing my face at him in the air for like the next 2 minutes, y'all are sure there are jump iframes. Like you're sure it's not just positioning, like you jump over something. Because I've jumped over stuff. There's a difference between jumping in the air and avoiding the hurt box and jump iframes. Both exist. Okay. Well, then let's learn. Looks so dumb. I couldn't tell if we jumped over stuff there. We just jumped. I couldn't tell if we got the iframes a few times there, or if we just jumped over his swings. Wonder if jump iframes are also impacted by weight. That would be interesting. They probably are. This is dumb as shit. Hopping in place, especially. It looks so stupid. I love it. Keep going. Yeah. See, like, I love stuff like this. Stuff like this, just learning how mechanics work against something that's tough is just so much fun. Especially when, like, the turnaround to get back to the fight is, like, 2 seconds like this. Love it. Perfect. Perfect learning environment. I almost want to keep this guy not... Like, I almost don't want to kill this dude, just so we have something to come back and learn against, like a training dummy. But I'll probably kill him anyways. Hello, Rathanoob. Welcome, folks. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see what they were up to. They were up to Elden Ring. That's no surprise. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Ristretto. It's nice to see you guys. We're still in the kind of starting areas, but we're about to move on. We've beat the first kind of story boss a day or two ago. Got here just in time for a boss. We're actually learning how some mechanics work. We're practicing dual wielding curved greatswords. We're practicing using heavy roll, and right now we're trying to figure out if the jump has iframes against a kind of a difficult boss here. There can't be that many jump iframes. I think so too. You're using dual wield curved greatswords. That's sick. Okay. Those exact ones, actually, that's hilarious. This guy's such a jerk. Crucible Knight is pretty mean. We fought one outside Stormvale Castle the other night, so we know his moves. We've beaten one before, but I'm trying to do this one kind of a weird way. Okay, the overhead is rough because it's Monhun style, so the sword connects with the head if you're late, and if you're on time, it hits the lower body. Okay, so maybe the overhead is not a good example of a jump, but I think there was a horizontal slash that like went right through our body, and it looks like we iframed it. Looks like slightly less than DMC jump iframes. It's all connected. Whoa. Oh gosh, game. Wow. Those stutters were gnarly. Really bad. Never use heavy rolling, so you're interested in this? I haven't used it before either. I equipped these two greatswords together and I was over encumbered to the point where I couldn't wield them with medium roll. So I was like, oh well. Those were game stutters? Yeah, those were game stutters. Those kind of big stutters don't happen very often. Usually they happen when loading big new areas, but I've had them happen occasionally in combat like that. That's a crazy stutter attack. Can you block it? Try dodging the overhead and jump for the follow-up spin slash. May as well slap on more armor too. We could, yeah. I think that's the strat people usually go for with heavy rolls, folks were just saying. There is again. Man, what the heck is happening with my game? I might restart the game here in a minute if that keeps it up. Darn. You guys can have some beans in the chat for watching all these deaths. As soon as you get heavy roll, you get naked? Really? The jump seems to dodge the ground slam. Yeah, I think that's just us outranging the hitbox of it, Hot Pocket. I saw someone do something similar with some slams from, I think it was Godric, maybe. Heavy is the fat roll marks, yeah. The heavy roll itself doesn't seem that bad to me, to be honest with you. We're just trying to experiment with the jump iframes. Oops. So you like heavy rolls but not rise heavy bowgun? These fat rolls are still like 2/3 of the time of that stupid heavy bowgun roll and rise. Also, there's like a trade-off to these. I get to carry a heavier, cooler weapon, which I guess heavy bowgun sort of is. I don't know. I shouldn't talk about that right now. We're not going to talk about heavy bowgun fat roll in 5th gen. Not safe. Oof, too early. Aw, bummer. To each their own, shout upon the Tempest. To each their own. I'm glad somebody likes the heavy rolls in 5th gen. Anyways, Crucible Knights are cool. You still want the hat. Me too. I want any of his gear. Want their everything? Yeah, exactly. I want anything this guy will drop. The one at the castle didn't drop much, but the fact that there are more of them makes me happy. Like, I genuinely don't mind this guy's moveset at all. I mean, it's tough, but like I don't mind it. It's fun. So the fact that there are more of them in the game is a nice thing, I think. Not safe. Not safe. Oh, see, that's actually pretty crazy, that part. That stomp rarely catches you with your iframes if you roll at the right time. We rolled at like the normal time there and got caught by it because our iframes are much shorter with the heavy roll. This is feeling a little silly. Not even sure how much weight you can lose. The heaviest thing we have on is probably our... I think our hat weighs almost as much as both of those greatswords. Not combined, but it weighs almost as much. The hat is a deal breaker, though. Gotta have the goblin head. Very important. Oops. Whoops. Bad timing on those rolls. What's the point of the hat? It reminds me of my favorite music album. And I like how it looks. And for some reason, like in this messed up game, running around with a goblin head feels so much more tonally in than running around looking like this. Like, we're just a regular dude. Who wants to be a regular dude when you could be running around as the Goblin Man? What's the album? It's an album from the 80s by a like progressive jazz, like Japanese jazz artist named Masayoshi Takanaka. It is some like funky jazz set to narration of a children's storybook called The Rainbow Goblins. So it's got some funky jazz and some synth and stuff, and then also a British man narrating a children's story. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, if you search for the Rainbow Goblins album, you'll probably find it. Plus, our friend Uchi gave us this helmet. We're not doing that much damage with the dual wielding, to be honest with you. Do we have a dual wield talisman? I think we might. Does the new weapon special moves have any iframes? Not the L2 itself, but the R2 instant dash. Oh, that's good to know. All right, I'm getting close to being done with this. Nope, no talismans for dual wielding. Oh, we have one that... We had one that raises our maximum equipment load. What'd you miss? I had a talisman that increases equipment load the whole time. You have so much stamina in this. What's your endurance stat? It's pretty high because we need it to carry heavy weapons like these together. Whoops. I wasn't ready for that move. Oh, I wasn't ready for that move. Ah, here we are. Oh, man, I missed it. I should have healed. Oh, what a mean combo you are. Yes, you, sir. You are the mean combo. I could do a jump attack there. That was greedy. This dude's moveset's actually pretty good. It is, yeah. One day you'll be able to grow a dragon tail too. That made me think of an old public television show for kids called Dragon Tales. We were far enough away. That's nice. That's cool. That's mean that he can follow up on that stab with that if you heal. Too early. Oh, my iframes have run out. We'll get him. We'll get him down. This is fun doing it with dual wielding though. We did it with a heavy weapon. We did it with the two-handing one of these weapons before, which I think honestly is probably, especially with our talisman that boosts charge attacks, would be a more effective way of doing this, but it's cool getting to play around with these two curved greatswords. This has technically been something we've wanted to do since like the second day of play. So getting to actually take on a boss with dual giant greatswords is kind of neat. Also, funnily enough, I think fighting this guy with the fat roll has actually tightened up my reactions to some of his windows, where I'm actually going for more hits than I was the other day when we were fighting this guy in Stormvale Castle, which feels nice. I don't think I was reading this as an opening before, but it is. That feels bad. You parried him to death? I still can't get parries. I've tried. I can't. I just can't get them. Only one of the swords hit. It's interesting that that move does count the swords themselves as like separate actual hitboxes to hit the enemy with, which is kind of cool. Oh, that's so mean. He's too annoying. Get a buckler shield. It's easier to parry with it. We could try some of that. We could keep learning, I guess. That's the goal of the stream, is to try and learn. Do you like the idea of rematching the same bosses in different locations? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I feel like, yeah. If there was a boss that I thought was just hot trash, I probably would be a little bit less charitable to it. But the idea of fighting more of this dude over and over doesn't bother me at all, because I really like him. So, when you say buckler shield, does it have to be a buckler shield, or can it be any small shield? Like, would this do? If I set it to, yeah, it's got parry. Look at this combo. I guess let's try it out. Different shields have different parry windows. Yeah, I've been told that, but like I can't find the stat for it anywhere. Like, what stat does it scale off of? Does it scale off of a number here? Someone said it would like mention it in the description, but is it just smaller shields are easier to parry with? Is it like what is it? So far, I have not found much. I haven't found much in the way of like concrete like knowledge about parries, and I found it very difficult to learn them. You have to go to an elevator and parry the wall. No, we just die. Buckler shield is a special weapon art literally called buckler parry, which is easier to parry. Okay, thank you. That's the first concrete information anyone's told me about it so far. Whoops. We'll get this guy down. Too early. Feels bad. That move is one of the tougher ones for me to dodge, funnily enough. I'm missing with that. Here we go. Now we just need to watch out for the tail. Oh my gosh, speak of the devil. Mean combo. Fog, I'll read your messages when I die. Missed one of the swords there. Feels bad. Big tail, yeah. Good to know he can follow that up with it. It means that it's not really safe to go for that particular opening anymore. Whoa there! Not safe. Funny he can do that though. He can do it after that. Huh. Interesting. Good opening to heal that. We have one more heal after this though. Spooky. Going for it. There it is, yeah. He likes to do it after those moves that the moves that used to be openings consistently, like this one. He likes to do it during them. Boom! What do we get? Aspects of the Crucible. Tail. That's cool. Sick. Fun. Fun stuff. I felt a little bit better at him than last time too, which is enjoyable. Hi Floey, glad you're enjoying this game. Soul seems up your alley. That's too kind. That was enjoyable. Let's see here. Let me catch up on Fog's messages about parrying. Okay. The downside, okay, how many frames are parry windows generally? I have no idea. I haven't really been able to find much info about it, and when I've tried parries, I've landed like a total of like 3 or 4 parries in the entire game versus rolls, which work for me. Downside is, of course, that if you fail, all your stamina's gone, you take more damage. You generally don't parry, so you don't really know. He follows up pretty much every combo with a tail. Phase 2 takes away most of his punish windows? Yeah, it does. Those 2 punish windows after the shield and after the big stab go away with the tail. Chad Bandit starting with Buckler. Cool. You can have a tail now. Let's see what that looks like. I feel like having a goblin tail is kind of on brand. The buckler is sold by the gatekeeper at Stormvale? The gatekeeper. I didn't find a gatekeeper who sold stuff. Shoot! Can I not change the Ash of War on that curved greatsword? What the heck? Maybe we can't because it's, Oh, wait, it's... Hang on. The guy that asks you if you want to go in from the front gate or not, it turns into a merchant if it opens the gate. Oh, I never knew that. That's too bad. Oh, this is item crafting. I'm so bad at this inventory. It's not a weapon art, it's a spell. It takes 27 faith, just like the other one. So aspects of Crucible Horns and aspects of Crucible Tail are both spells. Ooh, that's some good stuff. We should get our faith stat up. Next few levels are going to faith, I think. Oh, we're so close. Let's get some. Let's open some runes. Level 48. Well, cool. Oh yeah, we kind of needed that for endurance, didn't we? If I get rid of this talisman and go back to the charged one. Yeah, we're in fat roll again. Darn, I should have upgraded my endurance instead. I might pop some runes and do that. Nah, we'll just make do without the charged attack talisman until we can upgrade our endurance next time. We'll use the carry weight one instead. There. Cool. I'm happy we have that curved sword. Okay, let's see. What's left to do here? How many souls to level you up now? To level almost 14,000. I think there might be another Evergaol there. They're like, these little dots are a common thing around the map. Like there's another one up here. And I think that could be another Evergaol there. I think before we unlocked a few Evergaols, I think those marks were like here and here and here. So we're gonna head over there and see what's there. I didn't see anything there. But let's go take a look. There used to be another guy on horseback out here. Not anymore. Oh, huh. I guess this is not an Evergaol, but it's a catacomb. Well, I'm glad we didn't miss it. Limgrave tunnels. Huh. The Seaside Ruins. Do you want to know if you're right or wrong? I'll head over there right after this. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Hey, you know what? We can always come back here. Let's go to the Seaside Ruins real quick. We just did a bunch of bosses. There's bound to be another boss down here somewhere. So let's go to the Seaside Ruins first, then we'll come back down here. See, like, that's another thing I'm really enjoying about this game is the ability to vary the pace up depending on what you're doing. Just like we did some exploring, so we felt like doing some bosses, so we did some freaking bosses, and now we've done some bosses, so we can do a little more exploring. It's just kind of cool, man. Alright. I think there is a path down to the sea over here. Spent all day yesterday just exploring. We are headed to one of the few areas I have yet to explore here. Hello, little goblin men. Oh, there's many of them. Runes! Runes! Oh, that guy's beefy. He has a hat. I guess a lot of them have hats, huh? Yeah, I'm really enjoying myself. This is my first time doing a Souls, or doing a Souls game, playing a Souls game, and I'm really, really enjoying it. I don't know if I would have enjoyed one of the other ones that like was less of an open world. Like I think the open world is kind of key to some of my enjoyment I'm having here. Not ruling out that I won't play the other ones someday though. Did I warp to the wrong area or something? I think I warped to the wrong area. Yeah. Seaside Ruins. How the heck do you get down there? Probably could like Dark Souls 1. I was thinking about playing that one because also I have it on Switch. And Switch is cool. This is not at all where I meant to go, but you know what? This is a poison area, isn't it? This sucks. I'd forgotten this was here. Oh dear, oh dear. Marth, are you high? Huh. What the? I thought that was a player ghost. What the hell are you? You came here at base level? That can't have been fun. Imagine you live here. Imagine you live here and you get wrecked by that thing. Uh-oh. This is actually just a player. That's tricky. That feels like it was done that way by design. Oh, bummer. So close. This is kind of screwed. I think we had a moment where we could have gotten to where I just died there while it was futzing around with the corner. Good thing we leveled up not long ago. This is not at all where I thought I was going to go. Like, this happens, I think, this happens like once a stream, where we have a goal. We have a goal that we're gonna go do something, and then we're walking along and something else takes our interest and we just completely forget about it. He made it over here this time. This place is very intimidating for new players. I bet these dudes are a bear to deal with if you're at low level. Alright, so we need to run as far as we can before it gets around. Who the... Oh, he didn't die. Okay. Now it's dead. Haha. Oh, not haha. God darn it, dude. Oh! I thought he like went back up or something behind us. Well, this is something. Who would have thought this would be right beneath the spawn for the brand new players? Well, rip souls. This place is hell for new players who take the key at the start. Yeah, this is not the first stone sword key I would want to spend. Do I want to keep doing this? Our pants are getting all green. Takes both keys too, which is beyond rigged. If you feel like doing a challenge, this place is worth it. Tell me this, is there any more challenge besides this thing? We're going for 2. We got 2. It's hell, but it's a fun hell. Alright, Fog. I'm taking your word for it. He just took a shortcut. You jerk! It turned around there, at the midpoint. Is this sentient? Yeah, it's sentient. We can't attack it, though. Have you been invaded by a player yet? Invasions are completely optional. I have them turned off. Or, like, I haven't enabled them. I guess they're optional as long as you're not in co-op. If you're in co-op, I believe it can happen to you. Outside of co-op, you have to use an item to allow invasions to happen. I'm not particularly interested in that side of the game, so I have not done that yet. Should duel Uchi for money. Yeah, I don't know if I love this thing. Alright. We seem to have had better luck letting it go by a few more times here. Alright. By the time it gets back down here, we should be able to get all the way to the bottom of this next one, I bet. Because it seems to take a while to turn around. Screw you, dude. Yeah, we're going for the whole way. Yep. Oh. Do you think you'll do PvP with viewers? If that's something you guys wanted, we could try it. I almost just rolled off the ledge. Interesting that this one has a little room here. Ow. This place looks fun. This is not my particular kind of thing, but I'm trying. Oh yeah, please walk out. So where is it gone? Is it up above us? Love it. I think taking that just screwed us. Woo! Holy crap, I could have just died there. I could have just died there because there was no safe zone. Screw you. Alright. Oh, it's one of these guys. We fought one of these 2 nights ago. You've met? Yeah, I think this is supposed to be a common challenge type. Whoops. Oh shoot. Too close then to get out. Ouch. Oh shoot. Where did you fight one of these? This is underneath the castle as well. There's one of these hidden underneath the castle. You're making him look easy? It's the second one we fought. So I'm a little more used to his moveset, but the other one was in a space just this cramped, which makes it really a lot harder. Ugh. Ooh, hello. Thank you for heals. Yow. Damn, that's so much damage. When it had a phase 2, you were like, what the heck? I have stopped being surprised when anything has a phase 2. Haven't found the other one. I bet there's more than 2 Rathanu, but I could be wrong. Oh, hello. God, that's not a good way to start off. I think they're just spread out as mini bosses in certain areas, since the other one you fought gives you a golden seed. Interesting. The first one we got, or the first one I fought, gave me a pustule of death or whatever. That the beast clergyman. Your runes, there were 0. Remember, we died several times on our way down here, so there were not any runes to lose. Interesting that they have different rewards. Oh, hello. You lost 100k when attempting a jail and forgot to get them? That sucks. Ah, whew. Okay, I was trying to see if we could space to hit the head there. It doesn't appear so. I was gonna say, this should not get into poise. There we go. You get a sense for the staggers coming. This is the thing you fought for 8 hours before getting to the open world. God, what the hell? That sucks. Not that you took that long, just that like this. That doesn't sound much fun. That sounds gnarly. Props for doing that. That just sounds awful. I like how this game has so many different openings for folks to have different experiences like that, though. Hard to see where the explosions are going to be, Mr. Shaggerin. Ugh. Ouch. Heal. Oh, too close to the head. Good to know. You can't even stand that close. You have to be like right underneath his chest. Oh, I didn't read that either. Ow. Oh, it has a pin. Yo, no. Not worth. Wait, no heals left. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, no, 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 no. God darn it. Oh no! Ah! That worked? Oh, okay, we're fine. Cool. Ah, there it is again. Shoot. Close that time. Yeah, Fog, I can't imagine. Super clutch heals worked out really well. Yeah, having that heal is super useful for once your flasks are gone. I think you get like I can get off like 2 of those heals from 1 blue flask. So it's like 4. It's like two full heals or close to that from the FP we start off with, and then another 2 more heals from our 1 flask of blue FP. So I feel like it's worth for like a fallback option, even though having 7 flasks of Crimson Tears is nice too. Ow, rude. With a dagger, by the way. I don't know if that sounds like a good time at all. It's nice to be able to start reading that move. That move was giving me a hard time yesterday. Ow! This is the move I wish I could read, because the head slam seems to give it like a damage buff if you hit it during that, and I can't seem to read it. Thought we were gonna need some poise from that. Nope. There it is. Shoot. I'm too close to it. Slam, please. Nope, no slam. Oh, swipe. Here comes the slam. Look at those panic rolls. Why did that do so much damage? Oh, because he was starting that slam, the head slam move there. Oh, dang. Huge bleed loss proc. Oh, that's why I'm dealing extra damage there. I just got this weapon like an hour or two, well, a few hours ago. Had to check the time there. So I'm not familiar with bleed procking all of a sudden, us getting a huge boost of damage like that. That makes more sense. I thought it was based on the head move, the head slam. Rude. Also rude. Swipe, swipe, jump. Oh, dude, okay, so swipe, swipe, tail is a thing. He has different swipes. He has like horizontal swipes, and he has like from the back swipes. What's my max equipment load? They don't really give you a max in this game, I don't think. At a certain point, it just becomes heavy. I guess my maximum equipment is 73, but somewhere, like, if I equip like a little bit more, like right now we have what? 46? If I go ahead and I equip, or if I go ahead and I actually remove this talisman, you can see that percentage, 45 out of 64, is enough to put us into heavy load. I just have a talisman that's giving me some extra carry weight. Oh gosh, that's so rude. Swipe. Swipe. Slam. Okay. He can do a tail after that, I think. Just wanted to see your attributes, really? Okay, that's fine. If it sees your maximum, you literally can't roll anymore. That's kind of hype, but that's even possible. Oh no, I think we're gonna die to that. If not, we're gonna just barely make it out. No, we died. Yeah, we're dead. He feels very Monster Hunter, so you liked learning it? Yeah, this is not a bad boss. I think the area is way worse than the bosses. Makes it really hard to see what he's about to freaking do. Slam. I was running out of stamina there. Oh, there it is again. I am so bad at rolling that move. Should heal. It's lucky. I think his head's gonna be in the wall. Nope, it's not. Good stuff. Swipe. Slam. Should heal. Hell yeah. Didn't even need to heal. We're gonna need to heal from this. Just gotta chill. Oh, I knew that was coming, that head swam, but I missed it. Oh, what? Huh. I forget that he can do 2 of those. It's so easy to want to try and roll and get greedy after one of those slams because he does give a nice opening on his head. Yeah, it is Lord Castellan. That was frustrating getting hit by that. Wish I'd stuck it out and been more patient. Yow. This attempt is going poor so far. He can do a second one. He didn't. He did the head whip instead. Swipe. Sometimes the only way to survive the explosions was jumping and taking the hit. That's actually really smart. I hadn't thought of that, Fog. Sometimes if you're too close, you do kind of just have to get hit. So jumping might be a good idea. Wow. Bleed proc is huge. Again, I didn't see anything that was near me exploding, but man, that's frustrating. 1, I'm not getting caught. 2. Oh! That's so frustrating too. You can see something. That's so very frustrating. My cat just pushed a toy under the door. I'm gonna put the toy back for her. 1 second. I've got you, Affogato. Don't worry. Don't worry. She pushed it under the door and then was yelling about it. Like, my toy! It's under the door! Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. That's so frustrating. The fact that I saw that string of moves and still got clapped by it. Not much more frustrating than that. Except immediately getting clapped by the same thing again. Maybe that. So it can do swipe into that tail move. It just doesn't do it often. Okay. Feeling like it's late at night is how I'm feeling right now. We were supposed to go to the beach. That was our plan, was to go down to the seaside. I think it does the tail swipe if you're too close, yeah. Yeah, it does do that tail swipe if you're too close. That's good to know. Too early. Like the fight we did at the end of last night's stream was like this boss that was way smaller than this in this gigantic, beautiful area, and then you have this thing. It feels good to get better at it, even as it's like sort of an annoying fight. So much of his attacks do like just half of our health too. Really? All my soul's gone. Should go to bed too. Good luck with the ulcer. Cheers, Iced Tea. Thanks again for the raid. I hope you're enjoying yourself with this game too. Alright, tree root. Please, god darn it. When I go to bed, but you also want to see me fight this? I'm getting a little frustrated with it. I have time still before I need to go to sleep, but it's frustrating getting worse at a boss fight as you do it more, and not the other way around. You can see how you took this, how this took you 8 hours, especially with worse gear fog, absolutely. I'm just frustrated because I've already killed one of these 2 days ago, and now this one's being a colossal jerk. We're gonna get hit again. God darn it, man. I think the timing on those two head slams is also different, too. Like, I think the first one is slightly slower, and the second one's slightly faster. That's how it feels, at least. The area is super small. So was the other area we fought one of these in. I think they're about the exact same size. We've got all the tools we need to beat it. Screw you. Too early on that dodge for the tail. Seems like if we get too close it does the tail, whereas if we stay far away it does that slam instead. Oh, the toy's underneath the door again. Sorry, Affogato. Good hitbox. Slam? Yeah, okay. We've got it now. Feels so bad missing that. At least it usually gives you a second opening there. Slam. Yeah, okay. Now we've learned how that works. Got it. You can bait out the slam more often. We're understanding how it works better. Shoot. Ugh. There we go, finally. Goodness, it took us a while to get one of those, didn't it? Oh, the tail. That's not what I was thinking it was going to do. We're out of heals. Great. Yeah. We just need to get hit a whole lot less. I understand its moveset well. We've really, or well, better. I don't know about well, but we've just got to get it now. Jump attack is insane in this. Jump heavy, ground heavy, jump heavy. Loops a lot of enemies. I don't think it gives us consistent enough openings to be able to loop it, but I can try and go for more jump attacks. Yeah. Knew that was coming. Oh, shoot. Something I was expecting it to do it all. Those explosions are really dumb. That was even like a delayed explosion. It went off after the first round of explosions did. So that's why it was able to combo into us right after we got hit by it. Oh yeah, the ball. Here, let me get the cat's ball. We're getting it. It can do several things out of that stagger. You stagger it when you hit it like that. And it can do a swipe or a tail slam after that, or another slam. You dodged one explosion, got roll caught by the second one. Yeah, and then from that roll catch from the second explosion, he followed up into us. Not great, that. Not great, that. This one looks stronger than the one at the bottom of Stormveil. It's kind of hard to tell, right? But yeah, it does to me. Tell that was gonna happen. Okay, you literally can't heal in between those unless you only get caught by the second one. Man, that's frustrating. Please just let me heal. Goodness, it backed me into a corner. Wow, our health though. Can you make the fire grease? We're good. Nice. That smile, you're getting it now, buddy. Yep. Who dat? There's a coffin and that statue back there. Yeah, you can go to sleep. I'll be going to sleep pretty soon myself, I think. Good job. Thanks. Good job to you, Fog. Jesus. Beating this thing so early on in the game. Let's go to the beach. We got it? Yes, we did. Took more tries than I thought it was going to. I felt like we had a couple really good tries towards the beginning, then we just got wrecked over and over for a while. Neat how this game can do that to you. All right. Let's go to the beach. We have to try out our cool new sword, though, with its crazy bleed procs. Feels befitting of a little goblin man. Bui is incredibly strong in this game, so I see. There's a developer message here. Used to be an NPC here. Find yourself maidenless? Off to Liurnia with you then. Seek the Rose Church west of the gate town. Oh, we got a gesture. Bravo! Hey, we got a bravo from the devs for clearing what's his dude? Fringe Folk Hero's grave. That must be underground where we just were. Yeah. Got the boss? We did finish it, yeah. Seek the Rose Church west of the gate town. Gate town. Gatefront ruins, Storm Gate. West of the gate town. Rose Church. I don't know, Marks. They really want us to go off to Liurnia. I think we're gonna head down this way to the beach. That looks like how you get there. I'd forgotten how you got there. I think there's a giant over here, and I remember being very, very intimidated seeing him. Ooh, that stutter, though. Hello, Marquest. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there he is. This guy was so scary to me. I saw him from a distance when the game first came out. Oh, too early. That feels bad. Oh, we have a lot of souls. We should level up. Should probably do that potentially before doing anything more down here. There's some footsteps down there. I see them. You experienced some of the red spooky lands so far? Yikes. I saw a tiny bit of it. Did you come back up someplace, Uchi, and experience a bit of it? Because that's what we did yesterday, and we were like, oh yeah, nope, I'm good. You went forward. I kind of looked there and went, nah, I'm good, and went back down. Poor Affogato. She keeps getting her ball stuck in here. Hang on. She keeps pushing it under the door. She did it again. What are you doing, you silly cat? Come here. Are you playing with your ball? Loudly at 2 in the morning. Is this what you want? This is what you want? She's so vocal. She's usually that way. She grew up with this weirdo dad who would talk to her all the time because they were stuck inside during a global pandemic. You can break the boss AI by staggering it mid-phase 2 transition. When you say phase 2, you mean like charging up its glowy self, or its glowy thing? Okay, the reason I did endurance there is because I want to be able to put this back on charge attacks and still be able... Shoot, it wasn't enough. Darn. I was hoping with one more endurance it would be enough to wield this sword and this shield together, but nope, not quite. Well... Hello, Muay Thai God. Welcome. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Could just use a lighter shield. I guess that's true. I've grown kind of attached to this shield, but maybe we could change up our fashion to go with our new sword or something. Let's see about it. Charge attacks. Hotkey your shield. She did it again. This freaking cat, man. Not into that look as much. This poor cat. I liked our golden look though. We'll stick with this for a minute. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same. We'll just level up endurance a few more times until we can keep our drip. Ooh, these are cool. We're gonna have a hard time replacing this with anything that looks better. I bet we will eventually, though. We'll find something we like better. It's just gonna take some time to find the right funk to go with the goblin mask. Look what you've done, Uchi. You're sorry? I'm not. I'm happy about it. What is this thing? I got it. Ash of War Swamp Stamp Sweep. Oh, it's just another one of these guys. Thanks for giving us the dismounter all those days ago. Sweet raisin. Right. Beach exploration time. I fought like one of these octopus things. They're kind of gnarly to fight. Oh, well, it was a little while ago. They have an interesting trick to them. I had not discovered said trick last time. I think I was fighting their tentacles last time, and it didn't work quite like that. I'm guessing you have to hit its beak then. Charged R2 straight to the beak. Whoops. Looks to have worked pretty well. That does work pretty well. Interesting that when you hit it like that, its head like shrinks back inside its body. Also, they hate the horse. They go crazy if they see it. Yeah, they chase you down. There are some land ones much further inland, and they will absolutely chase you down on your horse. This game is fun. Oh. You can summon stuff here. To what end? I guess to take on those octopus? If you came down here... Did you end up finding the painting location? That's what we're doing down here, is we're going to try and see if down here somewhere is where that painting location is. Did you happen to, Uchi? Have you already found it? Yeah? Okay. Well, we'll see. If we can't find it, maybe we'll ask for a hint. Although I bet we'll find it eventually either way. I've seen this little fire down here for many hours now. I've been looking at it from across the way. Oh, hey! It's a merchant.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Iron round shield. An ordinary small round shield made of metal, heavier than a wooden shield but boasts higher damage reduction. Finely balanced, the shield's easy to use. It's pretty. Do we have a broadsword? I think we do. Stone Digger Trolls Land Squirts.
Be on your way then.
The issue is you'd found it before you realized you found it, so you sat there waiting for the thing to happen that had already happened? Not 100 damage reduction, though? Huh? What do you get out there? There's gotta be some way to warp there. Unless... Did the ground drop off? Yeah, the ground drops off. People clearly have been trying to get out there to no avail. Interesting. Cool view of Castle Stormvale from here. The shield is not 100 damage reduction, so your eye is useless. I feel pretty similarly. I just wanted to collect it for fashion's sake. Look at that. 1, 2. 2 different spots to bounce up on Torrent. Oh, hey, it's these guys. You found the location and got the reward for it, but without realizing it was for the painting? Interesting. Fancy seeing these guys down here. Can you... This game, man. So around here would have in theory been where the arch was, if this is where the arch was for the Erd Tree picture. I don't think it is. Bummer. Did you see it pop up there, Uchi? Because I did. Whoops. Thanks, Parsec. It, like, popped up there right in front of me. I went, whoop. Do you know where to find smithing stones? They're hidden all around. Like, they're hidden out in the open. They're hidden as rewards from enemies. They're really all over the place. So if you keep exploring, you'll keep finding them. Sometimes they'll be the reward for defeating a group of enemies. Like, you'll find them somewhere around the enemies, that kind of thing. Well, if Uchi's found the place, that means we probably have found the place. We just don't know where. I don't think this bridge has arches like that, but I could be wrong. No, different arches. Keep all the objects in the painting in mind. There's an Erd tree. There's columns and a graveyard. I think I know where that is. try to line up the view. You'd think it would be over here. You'd think it would be over here because you've got the tombstones and an Erd tree. But none of it's in the right spot. Like, we've got the giant Erd tree, but that's not the right one. We've got tombstones, and we've got that one. Like, this is almost it, but there's just no columns in between us and it. So in order for, like, that Erd tree or that Erd tree to be in the backdrop, it means that we have to go to the other side of these columns. So I'm trying to open my map, it won't let me right now because of these dudes. Okay. Okay. The last time I tried to line this up, the weather wasn't very clear, and so it was hard to. Darn. The weather got pretty rough again. Alright, so we're gonna go basically as far up as you can. If you pass time on the site of grace, it can clear weather. Okay. Right, this is like as far up as you can go with these arch things. So can you even see the Erd tree? You can't really see the Erd trees through here. So it can't be the... Grassy plains, some tombstones. I can't really tell what's on the other side of there, besides an Erd tree. I think we have to be lower down than this, so we're gonna head lower down and hope the weather clears up. But like when we drop down here, I feel like we're not close enough to the top of the... Stormhill is always like this stormy, so like we're not in the right area. I don't think I've found any other big arches like that though. Unless it's like up here? Maybe it's not a big arch? That must be the part that's throwing me off right now. Some other arch? See, that's the thing, is like, I guess it could be one of the arches down somewhere on the Weeping Peninsula. Let's go take a look close to the Weeping Peninsula. Let's start here. Because there are more arches down towards the Weeping Peninsula here. We should pass time to daytime. We're looking for an arch and Erd trees. Should you do warm cold? I feel like you've given me good hints. I did already do this one, didn't I? Yeah, we did this one earlier. Okay, there's definitely some of those arches over here. Aha. Let's check these ones. So now we're looking for tombstones nearby these. Let's talk to this guy again. We can talk to him in a minute.
Felling that dragon, and as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in dragon communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
How do I seek that church?
You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment, the strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous. You must not forget, though, those who put their hunger until the floodgates.
The cat put its ball into the door again. Hello, iridescent drake. Welcome. Well, he didn't really tell us how to get to that church. He just said to seek it. And now we are seeking a painting. And I think we're getting closer. That's a good PvP sword. I bet. The blood probably helps. Aha. We got it. Incantation Scarab. We found the view. Whee! This is the place you were talking about? Well, we did find it. Thank you guys for the sort of vague hints. Oh, hey! A golden scarab born directly on the head. These scarabs roll clumps of incantations during their labors. Slightly reduces the FP cost of incantations, but increases damage taken. As a scarab approaches death, it abandons its rolled treasure and stretches its wings wide for the journey to its home nest. It's a hat. So it is. That's a look. It almost goes. It really almost goes with our get up, to be honest with you. We could be the bug man. I don't hate it, but I like the goblin one better probably. You'd say it does go? I think it goes too. Do it? I just can't. I'm sorry. I know it's a lot lighter than the goblin mask, but holy crap, look at those resistances. It makes you weaker to everything. It looks funny. It does look funny. Can't beat the goblin man though. All right, I feel like we've really exhausted most everything to explore around. I mean, I'm sure we'll find new stuff at some point, but I feel like we've exhausted most everything that we can explore around Limgrave. The only thing left being down here. So read the item description? I did. And the island? I don't know how to get to the island. Coastal cave? You did pass by that cave? I didn't even freaking see the cave. Oh yeah, and we neglected to do the Limgrave dungeon earlier because we were trying to get to the. There's still more stuff. I lied. Never mind. I should go to bed. I should go to bed and leave some of this stuff for tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, hang on. Dungeon. Still have to do this dungeon. Dungeon. Where's that? Okay, so I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do that. I need to explore down here. Actually, I saw something here. Is there anything else? I probably could explore this a bit closer. I know there's some things I missed down here because I saw them on Proto Anthony's stream, but we're just gonna leave it. I feel like we've got to move on at some point, dude. We've been running around. I mean, I guess we explored, honestly, quite a bit today. We explored basically all of this area and tied up several loose ends that we'd left. So, I don't know. There was a lot done today. We fought a good number of little bosses. Did some Evergaols. I enjoyed my time. So much to do. All right. Let's find a nice view. That's a nice view. If it was anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, my name's Ristretto. I'm gonna be playing this game here on stream for a while longer, it seems like, because I really enjoy exploring and some of the challenges that are here in this game. It's pretty cool. If you want to see when we're live so you can watch some more, feel free and leave a follow. We do also have a Discord, a YouTube, and a Twitter. And the Discord and Twitter are helpful for seeing when we go live, seeing as Twitch's notifications are pretty inconsistent. The YouTube's just nice for VODs. I'm working on getting the Elden Ring VODs up on YouTube soon. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for hanging out, giving us some tips. Thanks for the goblin mask, Gucci. All right. the last thing we're going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Elden Ring, and we're going to go ahead and give them a raid. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. It was nice to get to play this game. Let's see, who's on tonight? So many people stream this game, my goodness. I think tonight we're going to raid our friend Monstropolis. I don't get to raid them often enough, and they're streaming this game, so we're going to go ahead and take advantage of that and raid them. Raid Monstropolis. Oh, I put a comma in there. Germa has been on for a long while, by the way. They've been doing like marathon streams from what I've seen. I thought about raiding Germa. It'd be kind of fun getting to raid him, but that's okay. We'll raid one of our friends instead. All right. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. If you're going to be playing Monster Hunter, happy hunting. If you're going to be playing Elden Ring, I wish you luck with your exploration and your boss hunting, fellow Tarnished. All right. Until tomorrow, I'll see you guys, and good night.